You see well.
Always.
We don't... late to choose an epitaph. Too late to choose an epitaph. Too late to choose an epitaph.
What? Where did you come from?
You're hitting me! Stop hitting me!
Your penance. Ah, immaculate once more. Ah, immaculate once more. Too late to choose an epitaph. Recovered and ready to kill. Too late to choose an epitaph. When an icy ball of hatred and revenge beats in your breast, anything is possible.
Always look on the bright side. You can't.
Smart beginnings.
We don't stop until there is no one left to kill.
You want a guy who's been in a few bar brawls.
I hope you're not squeamish.
The fools have launched an assault.
We don't stop until there is no one left to kill. sell no lies, only the painful truth.
We're still friends, right?
Your penance.
Smart move helping me like that.
Just remember, no good deed goes unpunished. Only the painful truth. Kindness will not go unnoticed.
Shame. I thought you'd be more interesting.
Your penance.
Ooh, that was a close one. Lesson learned.
Your penance. Immaculate once more.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Made the same mistake
Lesson
twice.
learned.
Too late to choose an epitaph. Too late to choose an epitaph. Too late to choose an epitaph. Your penance. I sell no lie, only the painful truth. Thank you. Just remember, no good deed goes unpunished. There you go. I sell no lie, only the painful truth.
Nothing personal.
Just remember,
Like that.
no good deed goes unpunished.
Nothing personal.
Shame.
Your penance. is fixed.
Smart move helping me like that.
Once more.
Friends, right? Here you go, friend.
Thank you. Just remember, no good deed goes unpunished. No eyes. No eyes. No tears. There is nothing to shoot with.
Get it through your head.
That was close. Lesson learned.
The healing maybe. You get it now, dickhead.
We're still friends, right?
Alright, I bet. Alright. Bet. That was light work. What I get? Damn, I even did the most. Damn. That was easy. I was trying to gain experience points. Hero level. Let's see. Alright, bet. milliseconds off? What the fuck? Yeah, it's a 4-minute race, but fuck it. I can get 3 milliseconds. I'm doing 8 hours, 3 milliseconds. Once you get that 3 milliseconds, it's like, oh my god. Fuck this level. I never got to see it again. I'm cool with it. So games like that better have a lot of content. Because once I'm done, I'm never going to go back. So online came around, fuck my fucking ego. Now I'm racing pros. Fucking time trial, y'all beat these motherfucking monsters. These niggas don't let you get second place. Like Gran Turismo was like, Gran Turismo showed me that. And our race car games was like validating that. He did.
The eyes we are.
As a child, I was weak. Not anymore.
You won't touch me again. I was weak as a child. I'm a grown ass man now. Touch me now, bitch. Bitch, nigga, touch me now. Now you can.
spent some time on the.
I hope you're not sweet. I hope you're not squeamish.
Yo,
Yo.
yo. Yeah, hope it should be connected. There we go. Whoa. Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. You was playing as Viper Ning?
I was doing the Heroes trial.
Oh, okay. Oh, you talking about Showdown?
Yeah, that's what it's called? Yeah. Yeah, Showdown, yeah, I was doing that. But, man, I've been nothing but lower levels for doing it, so I can't get my butt whipped from the nightmare difficulty.
I just did one solos on here. It was okay.
Yeah, he was in there for 18 minutes. Shit.
Yeah, it was cool. Didn't really fight nobody though. Only killed 2 people.
Everybody's probably learning the map. They got puzzles on this map.
Yeah, there was some shit about a mist or something like that.
No, there's a puzzle that if you do, you get purple. You get red armor.
Red?
Yeah, it's like it's stronger than gold.
The fuck?
I know.
Only one person can do it.
No, it's I think only one person can get it. It's because the puzzles. I don't know where it's at, but I watched a YouTube video about it.
Okay.
I only did one. I only did one. Fucking. I think I did 2 matches. I did one. I only really played once, and I said fuck it, I'm gonna save my energy.
Yeah, I saw when you streamed earlier today.
Yeah, I only did like once. Maybe I think yeah, once. I can't remember. I did something. I think I did something twice. I can't remember now. I think I did one trios match and one fucking yeah, I did one trios match. I did one bot match. Cause I do the bot maps for the bot matches for the daily quests for other characters. You get all that motherfucking season pass shit.
Yeah.
Are you still level 1 on your season pass?
I believe so.
It says at the very top, right? It says season 5 in the purple.
It says level 30.
Oh shit! You know, level 30.
The eyes we are born with lie.
War is an art, and the blade is my paintbrush.
Dark tides await.
I don't think you're level 30 because that's probably. I think it's impossible to be level 30 right now.
Yeah, me too. Come on. I'm expecting.
Yeah.
It was a little purple level underneath.
What's that season? What's that season 5?
Huh?
What's that season 5?
Yeah, and it's that little purple level underneath it.
You're level 30 already?
I don't know. Wish I could
Yeah,
look now.
well, I mean,
just before I see that
could
shit.
be. I'm level 1, so I can't say shit. Could be. There we go.
Nah, no way. No way. Impossible.
We can do beats tonight. We got re-up tomorrow.
Do a little celebratory balloon. That's what I assume they are.
Alright. Let me get to level 30 then. Fuck. Oh shit, our first duos. Okay, first duos new season.
Yeah.
He's my top nigga. I picked my cyber side bitch. Get to work, bitch. Okay, with respect.
Oh shit, run away from me.
We got 90 days of this season, so I'm about to. My goal is.
I'm about to like the good ass season pass.
Yeah,
Wow,
you bought the good one?
Uh-huh.
Oh, the 4,000 one?
Yeah.
Oh, this
Yeah.
nigga showing off. Oh, this motherfucker.
I bought the good ass one.
Alright.
Fuck it.
Alright, fuck it. Alright.
I ain't never done no season before. It's only $23. It wasn't too bad. I bought that hold up.
Alright.
I woke up at like 4 in the morning.
I'm about to get it.
Avast, there's loot to be found.
Fucking,
I want all the costumes, all the shit that's gonna go away. That's what I'm looking to get.
yeah, that's
Like, you know how. Huh?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm
I'm
gonna go
sorry.
ahead. No. You know, I didn't think you were gonna say that, so I got a little excited. I'm right there with you. Same thing. I was just about to say, but before you said you bought the whole thing, I got taken back by you saying that. This beer.
Yeah, we're on the same page then.
Fucking
I even bought a
damn.
mouse today, bro.
that's called investing in yourself. Well, everything's saying is investing in yourself. So I feel you. But, I mean, it shouldn't be shocking to hear, but I mean, I take it. I take the shock. I like it.
Avast, there's
Very
loot to be
motivated.
found.
Or you literally call my bluff. Shit. And I gotta get it. Look, I didn't get the last season because you know, it was easy to make the excuse of like it's about to end. Now I can't really make that excuse.
Yeah, this is
And
day one.
I was telling myself like, I bought so many Warzone season passes, and my team never stuck together, so I never beat it.
I never bought a season pass for a game before. That's my
I
first time doing it.
bought some. Well, I mean, I bought Tekken season passes.
Avast, there's
I
loot
bought
to be found.
purple armor. I bought
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
About fighting games, yeah.
but I bought like a lot of Warzone season passes, and my team never stuck together, so I never beat it. And then I got through it.
Avast,
Yeah.
there's loot to be found.
Yeah, okay.
Gold cannon. I'm getting this ghost spear.
Damn!
What do you call it? But I told myself I'm gonna beat this one. Fuck it. Yeah, we have
You
fun.
get to the end, it's gotta be a good milestone.
Yeah, and see, I never got this. I don't know. I can't even. Oh, musket. I'm getting that. All right,
I seen
I'm
a
gonna-
perk in there for a
Fucking-
musket.
Oh shit. Well, if we got time, we'll go back there.
Oh, market. This.
Oh, team.
Ambush, evasive maneuvers.
No one on you.
Oh, I died. Fuck a bitch. I got gold. Shit, so please don't die. Oh, it's all right. It don't fucking matter. It don't
Damn it,
matter.
he killed me for rocket ult. He killed me for rocket ult.
It don't matter. We lost that one. We got gold shit. I'll go fight him again. We right here. I'll take an early loss. It don't matter.
Yeah,
I
that's cool.
shouldn't be using her anyways. I don't even know why I'm using her. I should use her in my spare time first. I know it's good.
Now they will taste my
I'm prepared for nothing but growth this season, honestly.
And it's they got third parties, so fuck
Damn, bitch.
it. That's why my ego was like, I wouldn't have lost if I was using my nigga. I would have felt my muscle memory kick in. I didn't even hit no moves. I just went there swinging. Shit,
This guy is bitch ass. I'm coming.
Shadow thickens.
Damn it, hey, wait, that bitch was waiting. She healed up. There you go. That weapon. That weapon. Your weapon. Oh shit.
I didn't have an open slot. I didn't have an open slot. It was like, kept doing that fucking error and shit when I'm trying to pick it up. Fuck.
That was a close one. Lesson learned.
That's probably fun. Cause you already know within less than a month they're gonna do a patch update.
Yep.
So much shit. So I can't even.
And we're fighting a lot of good people in these runs. Wait.
No, we're silver 4.
That's cool though.
I'm silver 4 still.
Dude, oh, let me look at this level bullshit. Hold up.
Yeah,
it says level 30.
Damn,
Season 5, level 30.
Oh, because you got the season pass thing, that's why.
Okay. I got the flash it. Okay. What did I get? Oh, you can boost up levels. That's so cheap. Fuck that. Hell no. I would never do that. You can spend gold to boost up levels so you can look like you grinded. Hell no. You better grind or don't fucking play it. Hell no. How foolery is. If anything, I'm grinding to unlock old girl. I'm not buying her. Know that.
Wait. Now there is. I guess the season pass shit. Since I already bought it, I can't get the other one.
Oh damn, bro. You can't upgrade that?
I mean, I'll let you see it. 'Cause I don't see it.
Let me see. Purchase levels. Boost level 31. No. And then claim all. No. Justice. Oh, I can send a gift.
Nah, it's not that.
Justice Chamber.
Oh, here we go. See the battle passes. Oh no. See, yeah, I already got it. Damn, that's tight then. Damn, that's called missing out, nigga.
Damn. What's it say on yours? Does it say Dawn?
Where? Look. Yeah, my son is Dawn. It says Dawn.
Your screen isn't. Some of your screen is cut out.
Oh, shouldn't fix that. Fuck, bitch. Thank you.
Maybe it's in the shop. Damn, I never had so much special fucking silk in my life. I'm buying that helmet now. Damn. My homeboy about to be rocking the helmet.
What'd you say?
Oh, you can't do upgrade to Ultimate Edition? Or is that some other shit?
Where?
In the shop? Where's it?
This?
Hold on. It's
See, this is like digital soundtrack, grappling hook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's like something you buy before you get the battle pack. I think like you got all this, huh? Wait, you got all the shit. You got all this, huh? The discount for new, the summer shirt. You got all that, huh?
Discount for no.
Oh, you didn't?
I think I got like I got. Hold up, I'll show you. I got this shit for Viper Ning. I know that. Tell me if you got this. How can I see it? I'm gonna show you. Hold up.
Show me where? Oh, where? Oh, the lobby?
That's my character model, yeah. Did you get this? Because I was like, what the fuck? Oh shit, I gotta make her. Goddamn.
That's pretty. If that shit is the way it is, that's pretty crazy. That's crazy. That's
Did
cool.
you get this? Let's see that head mask thing I got on?
No.
You didn't get that?
Let's put the fear of Vault.
Okay, maybe that's one. Because when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? It was like a goddamn crown on her head and shit. I don't use her, but
that's cool.
And I got some other. I got some other shit too. I got like. Oh, in your inventory, how many Dawn treasures do you have?
Dawn treasure.
You in there?
Yeah, what's Dawn treasure?
Okay, then I think I got that as well.
I use some of these 2 hour XP using this.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that'll help boost that level up. Yeah.
What's this?
What you call it? So you didn't get any Dawn treasures? I don't see anything. Maybe I already opened them. Nah, you can't open them you can't open them for 26 days. It says Dawn treasure will be available in 26 days. Please stay tuned.
I didn't think about fucking Dawn treasure. That's bullshit then.
Okay. listen. I'm trying. I don't even know what I got. It was so early in the morning. I was just clicking shit, just spending money, fucking getting the shit done before I had to leave. I didn't even check anything. I didn't even open any immortal treasures. Nothing. I just took pictures and sent them to you of what I had gotten. That was it.
Man, I didn't get pictures. Where you see the pictures at?
I sent them in Messenger.
Oh shit, that I haven't looked. Okay, I haven't looked. What the fuck is it doing? Oh, let me see it.
Yeah, I don't see it in there.
Yeah, you got some fly shit. What the fuck? Okay, all right, fine. Fuck it. I don't know how you.
You could make a second account, but then
I ain't no way
I'm
doing that. Ain't no way. I gotta spend that. I'm not doing that. I gotta spend that. That's it. More money.
That's why on the Xbox version, that bitch free. That's the free one. This one I'll spend bread on. This is that's what I learned about my two accounts. One account is a free account. My other account is the account I will actually spend actual money and currency and investing on. You know what I'm saying? See how the two differ.
Oh, boost.
One I have gold and different certain costumes and fly shit. The other one I just straight. It's just a straight grind account. He got 22,000 K. God damn.
How much took the hell? How much took the hell?
I know. The Spectral Silk, they gave me like 10,000. Like you could get that costume for the homeboy. Like, they gave me some badass costumes too.
I have 53,000 silk.
Ooh-wee.
What damn? Oh, press ready.
Okay. Oh, I gotta buy that helmet. Oh wait, I ain't ready yet. I am about to spend Spectral Silk on this helmet. Fucking bullshit. What can I do? Platform? I don't want it though. I want the helmet. It's badass if there's like character specific shit. I want to at least get that. What the fuck? They don't have it on this? Oh, there it is.
Oh, a
bitch.
squirrel? That's cool as fuck.
Oh, as the grappling hook?
Yeah, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah. That one cost $30 if you bought it with gold. It's cost 30. I remember whenever I first got the game, me and Drew and Mike were like looking that shit up. It was like that bitch cost motherfucking $30.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Everything for Takeda is
Every man has a burden to bear.
He's the newest character, but you see how in the character select spot there's grayed out extra
and they had that new girl in the trailer.
Yeah, the one that was doing the dark shit, like she had the little
the wings and shit, the hands and shit,
yeah.
King of Fire style person.
And they show the hands coming out the ground in the stage. Like when I just did it, my last round, I'm switching this and I'll be ready. When I was doing this, I did the last round, there was like hands coming out the ground and shit.
Yeah.
My helmet. I finally got a headpiece for this nigga. Hell yeah, it's funny looking. Alright, fuck it. Rocking that helmet. I need to put some hair on this nigga. Hold on. That's why I look silly. Should have layers to it. Oh, it don't work like that. That's bullshit. Fuck. My goal is to make him look like a general before he transforms into the general. So fuck it. We're getting that.
I feel that. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm ready to be unleashed.
So far, we got a breastplate and a helmet. That's about it. Goddamn, like champions return to arms, and this bitch gotta build my dude up piece by piece. But you get to see the results. Way ahead of his time.
Yeah, thankfully, Takeda, everything I want with Takeda, I have. So now it's like, I can sincerely focus on just getting good with him.
Yeah.
It's weird. I'm blessed that the way I wanted him to look Just like all shit I couldn't pay for it. I wasn't gonna pay for it. I got from Chess.
Right.
I got
Yeah.
I got that white outfit from the season pass, which I don't know if you can get it now. Cause I already got
Nope,
it,
it's
so.
over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
whoever
it's
made-
fucking perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect.
That's why I was doing this one this way, because it's like, man, I want some shit that whenever the season ends and I'm running around with gold dual blades, it's like you can't get that shit no more. That's fly as fuck.
Because what's some I don't know who that is anymore. I didn't customize people so much I don't know who they are.
The names are so fucking Chinese. Ziping Ying. Zipang Jiang. Alright, man, I'm used to quick, short words like Rio and Kyo and fucking Akamatsu or some shit. I'm used to that. The Ping Ning Jiang. Like, what? How the fuck do you even spell that? It's got silent letters and shit. Lost me. On that shit phonetically. Embarrassing a lot of folk.
No, you see some real shit.
Yeah, it's tough.
Stick in your mind. I like that.
Even though it's Asian culture, it's still culture shock because it's so completely different.
It's not American, that's why.
Yup.
Hey,
I
I will down that hill. What else was I born in? Like no. Embrace.
Yep.
Well, damn, this nigga already at level 30. Fuck.
My father was well respected.
So I definitely got to catch up.
His
You already level
daughter.
30.
I'll win.
Fuck.
It was gold.
Or die
Up
trying.
against the
To be
best
clear,
thing.
I don't agree to that.
It ain't nothing there.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The owl, the phoenix owl, nothing yet. Fucking swarm.
Oh, did you do your QR code shit?
What is
That
it?
shit. It gives you a breakdown of your last season stats, and it does it in a very engaging way. I liked it. I had fun for what. I was really had fun. All right.
That's dope that they do shit like that.
Now,
All these balloons.
melee weapon, get that. So let's see up. You level 30 already? Damn, you always find a way to get ahead of me. What the fuck?
Shit.
Certainly.
Get me.
When I have spools again.
When it has spools to get. I need some spools. Don't worry, I got 15 minutes, don't worry.
I got this little red feather sticking out on my head. Got a katana if you don't have a weapon.
What about weapons?
Good job, Tracy.
The only thing I love more than killing is treasure.
Oh. Meteor.
And there, weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm bad, man.
Thank you so much, Mommy. Wait, let me know.
Yeah, man, I was getting ready to be quick for action. Holy shit. I tell that motherfucking camera quick.
This may interest you.
No, I'm good.
Perfect. Yeah, you're supposed to collect it just in case. You're supposed to collect this just because. You're gonna, I know you ain't fully sucked on blue.
Nah.
I think you use a little bit more blue in your weapon stock.
What's that? Fanfare? Okay, just different type of fruit.
Faith rewards our diligence.
There we go.
Got somebody right here.
Forward!
Get this.
What a curious
There's no
find.
chance.
There.
Go there.
There it is.
I am being attacked! Join me! We're stronger together. I'm ready to be released. My duty calls. It is time.
Teammate somewhere around here, I'm sure.
Look at that item.
Oh, he's not tripping because he's gonna go to the fucking spirit.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
Shadow will shortly begin to spread. The shadow
Oh, nice.
begins.
Gaze upon my
Oh. Watch it.
Our enemies are here.
Alright. Got two right here.
Watch, yeah, two.
Our
Two teams.
destination.
The two teams.
Join me. We're stronger together.
Shit. Hey.
The edge. You got him.
him down here.
I'm gonna heal up. I'm low health.
Alright. Got him. Try to run. Stop it.
I'm in the same spot.
Alright, alright.
It's nice to feel protected.
Not bad. Not bad. Never chased somebody down before. That was very empowering. You can only imagine what it was like, bro.
He was too singled out. So let's go. So I think it would have been more dangerous to let him go.
Yes, I did. It's not ready yet.
We can go to a shop.
All right.
Coins to spend.
Yeah, I got 13,000. Yeah, yeah. I should get a revive just in case. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, yeah, he has to be dead.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have my friends attack. That way, if I die, you can take it from my body.
But you don't get weapon slots. I get my ult up.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not even halfway there. I really have faith in our skill to try to save just in case. What happens if you die? That's waste money because you couldn't use.
You can't take the money off of my body, right?
I mean, I could, but wouldn't that put a lot of pressure on me to to think about this? It's a lot of brain. It's a lot of brain too.
I was just wondering if you could. I never thought about that.
Actually, I never tried, but I'm assuming I could because I just you take off dead bodies, but I don't know if it drops it to a certain extent or it's like it's the same amount. Now that I'm not sure of.
Because you can't go to the body and press E. You can't. I just thought about it. Because if you go to a body and press E, it'll revive them, not open up their inventory.
Oh yeah.
Thought about that. Oh, what my weapon slots filled. It's with grays, but they're filled.
It's good because if we start killing bodies and we have time to loot, I think it's switch them out. Already,
Yeah.
see something. Now it's like now you're looking for. I mean, it's helpful to look for colors now. Purples and golds. Because man, duos, I get my ult faster with duo 9 versus by myself in solo. It takes forever to get my shit up. I had all purples.
Yeah, you can also put it in your glyphs as well. That's how I get my rage I get my ult so fast. Because I put my glyphs into rage.
No, but
so every time I do damage, oh shit, I pushed it on accident.
It's about my powers. Like the power of my ult scales up like dramatically when I have my weapons.
Gotcha.
But since it's also affected by my team, like me and you doing it, man, it was so. I got halfway so quick. While I was doing solos, it took me for, I had all purples. I had my whole slot filled with purples, and I was barely halfway.
Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing like in solos, I had to have like 3 goals. I think minimum to like at least get to the final bar. Oh shit, the levitated one. Oh, I'm being hunted. I didn't realize that.
Alright. I'm right on the
Don't come up here. Fuck it. Don't come up here.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
We get everybody ourselves. Oh, because we already have one.
This will be a fun. I'll farm it. We got 2 minutes. Oh wait. Oh, actually, well, no, I don't want to lose it. Position.
The shadow.
They're right here. They're coming.
Yeah, he's there.
Our adversaries are close. The battle is here. Bear arms!
Gaze upon my enemies.
No.
It's too far away, dumbass.
Do something.
She ran?
No, he's still here. He's just somewhere around. He uses ult, hit me and did.
Ugh,
Yeah.
coward. He got bounty, right? Damn. He ran.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Beautiful. I like to see him run. See, get your money back.
Yep. Yeah, because it don't look like he. There's only really one way to come in here.
Okay, we can go hunt this nigga. We can go hunt myself. Fuck that. We got 30 seconds. We can beat him.
My duty calls. It is time.
Ult's ready too.
Oh, the fucking gas is coming. God damn it. I'll wait. I'll wait. We got 12 seconds. I'll heal up. Just go ahead. I'll catch up. Got it.
Alright, he's right in front of me.
Got it. I'll think about it.
We're stronger
Oh,
together.
2 teams. All right. Oh, shit. Where you at?
I'm right here, by you. Coming to you right now.
All
Just
right.
a little ahead of you. Here I am, right here. Got one on me though. It's up, bounty. Coming to you right now.
Fight with your commander.
Hey, look. I got some armor. Dummy.
Worthy of my skills.
I'm hearing up.
Alright.
Oh, we got money. Now we see, get your money back. See, get your money back.
Yep.
I'll tell you what's the investment.
There's just two.
Shit. Yeah, let's go to the shop real quick. Oh, shit, right here.
Head for my marker.
Let's go this one. Let's go this
My
one.
marker.
The shadow will soon
I think it'll be less contested. Oh wait, shit, go ahead and get that. I'm waiting. I'll wait. There we go.
the shadow spreads.
Oh, two. Behind you.
did the puzzle.
Oh, he did it?
Getting out of the store.
Right behind you.
Alright.
I got heal up once I die.
Be protected.
Shit, see me behind me.
Ooh, that feels
Here,
good.
here.
Yeah.
Those patience.
Oh shit. Storm me, kill me. Come on. Yeah, barely made it. Thank God about this fucking mouse. It made my healing button so much closer. God.
Fit for
Dumbass. Dumbass. Oh my god. Oh, I almost died too.
It's nice.
I got all that on stream. Got all that on stream. I love my shit. Oh my god, this shit, P. Plus, P. Yeah, we missed the shop though. We missed the shop. Oh, right here.
Over here.
Yeah, I'm right to you. Good.
Oh shit. Alright, bye.
There's a team fighting over here. Over there.
Don't fight, please don't fight.
No, I'm not. Ain't shit on this. They already picked this bitch clean.
Yeah, perfect. I have to get glass and shit. I gotta get my weapon.
My skills again.
Is it too far? Shit. Okay, good. I see him. Go for it.
Damn it. Damn, he healed his armor, bitch.
Got it.
Except when it's fun.
Damn it, kill me, motherfucker. I had him, man. I had that nigga, man. He's pretty good. He's right there healing. He's good. Yeah.
No lies. Only.
Nobody playing it.
Look.
Armor fit for a warrior. It's nice to be protected. It's nice to be protected.
Ah, too many teams.
Yeah, what the fuck?
There's two teams fighting me. On both sides. And it's two way down there.
Eye open.
Yeah, I didn't want. Yeah, I should have waited. I didn't see there's two more teams still. Oh, they split got me. Damn, good shit though. Good shit though. That's that. Good shit. Six kills, good shit, P. Here we go. 12,000 damage. Holy shit. I'll take that. There we go, level 2. Level 2. Oh wait, now is this? And now I got Dawn Treasure. Now I got one.
I will serve as your blade. And I will rip them apart.
Dark tides await.
By my sword.
Balder.
This thing on food off. So before we start another one, that way it don't burn.
All right.
If you want, you probably could run a showdown or by the time you do a match and finish it or something. That way you're not just sitting waiting on me. I should be good.
All right.
So I can make Cypress food.
Wait. You saying what? 20 minutes, something like that? 10 minutes?
Maybe, yeah, something like that. Maybe a little less.
All right, it's fine. Just let me know.
All right, bet.
All right, bet.
Okay.
My burger was so nice right now. She's not cooking dinner right now. Because not now, she said that. We have one burger, good.
You have one, it's in a container, and then you have another one that's in the
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to cook here. We go to sleep.
I go to sleep.
Oh, I'm playing for the work. Whatever. Yes. What? Yeah. Huh? Facts. I agree. Oh, now I can see the messages. Okay, let me see what kind of mouse you get. Damn. Hey, that's a good mouse. That's a good mouse.
I will serve as your blade.
And I will rip them apart.
Yo, what's up guys? Today I'm showing you how to optimize your Flycast emulator in Fightcade 2, and we'll optimize Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and all your favorite Sega Dreamcast and Naomi games. We're going to be smoothing out that 60 FPS and getting rid of a lot of input delay and making this as arcade perfect as we can. So let's go. So we're looking at the NVIDIA control panel. We're going to enable low latency mode, enable max performance and power management. We're going to disable full screen optimization of File Explorer, unlock ultimate performance plan on Windows 10, and reduce input delay, both with command prompt codes. And for those of you guys that have installed Null DC Bear to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and different Naomi games, we're actually going to disable or uninstall Radmin VPN because sometimes that program can cause lag for different games. Be sure to stick around because after the tutorial is over, I've got a live reaction video of Mr. Turtle Power himself. I was helping him out on stream, showing him how to do this stuff, and dude was skeptical at first, but he really couldn't believe it. Anyway, let's get the tutorial started and get on with the show. Okay, step 1. Right click on your desktop. We're going to go to NVIDIA control panel. Click on Manage 3D Settings. That'll take you here. This is your global settings. I do program myself, so you can click Add. And we're going to go to Browse. You're going to find your Fightcade emulator, Flycast EXE. So we're going to add that. Click Open. So you have that in here now. And then the two things we're going to change are low latency mode. You're going to put that on Ultra. And your power management mode, prefer maximum performance. That's it. That's it. Ultra and max performance, click apply, and step 1 is done. Now on to step 2. So we'll close this. So step 2, all we're doing is disabling full screen optimization. So again, you're going to find your Flycast EXE, so FightK2 emulator Flycast, you'll see your EXE, right click on it, go to properties, compatibility tab, and make sure this is checkmarked, disable full screen optimizations. Once you're done that, click apply, click OK, step 2 is done. So step 3, kind of optional, you don't really need to do this, but if you want to, I've done it myself, I'll walk you through it. It's not bad, like it works. It gives you that ultimate power performance in Windows, gives you a little bit more reduction on input lag, but yeah, basically just copy these. I'll leave these in the description. So that's for reducing input lag. This one here, I'm just Control-C, Control-V for cut and paste. And gives us ultimate performance. And I'll show you guys here in the power settings exactly what I'm talking about there, in case you're not aware. So power and sleep go here, and then additional power settings. And you can see here now I've got ultimate performance. So hopefully that helps. That completes step 3. And step 4, pretty basic. That's just disabling Radmin. So really all you gotta do is right click on your taskbar at the bottom, click Task Manager, make sure on the Processes tab, and scroll down to the R's. Mine used to be right above here. So I would click on that, say if that was Radmin, end the task. That's how you just end it out. Or you can just go to your control panel, uninstall, find your Radmin EXE, uninstall it, and you're done. That wraps up the tutorial. If you guys have stuck around this far, thanks for watching. Hope this helps everybody. And yeah, just put a little bit of gameplay here just so you can see the solid 60 FPS running. I'll start Turtle Power's reaction to when I helped him on his live.
Okay. Yeah. Start page. You got the ROMs. It works. It runs very choppy. Or maybe kind of choppy. It's not running as good as it should. This is what you gotta do. Control panel. THHHEEEEE. Options.
Hey guys, Silence Food, Technical Blessing. The first thing we're going to need to do is download FightK2. To get you started on that, I'm going to send you over to Mr. Sujano's page, who has a very nice in-depth intro into installing and getting FightK2 set up. So please go check that out. The link will be in the description. Go please check that out if you have not done so. Now, obviously, the next thing we're going to need to do is download the games that we want to play, get into. So once you've done, you're going to take the CV and you're going to take the CH of this. Mine is a Quan bus. Go into set it. To make sure to set up your controls, go to test game. This will bring up this window here. Go into settings. You're going to go into controls. You want to make sure it recognizes your arcade stick. Mine is a Quan bus, so it recognizes it. I suggest setting this to none because if you set this to A, it will actually, there's a chance that you will recognize a click as like a selection. So I set that to none. I do have keyboard on just so I can, if I want to do some weird stuff with like test and service for CVS2. But in any case, once here, click map. You have over here, we have Dream Island left punch, button 2, medium punch, button at least a start, button test the actual test the game. Go and click done again, and the game should start loading up. for some strange reason, it will automatically send you to the test system. I don't know why it does that. It just does. If you are there, just click start again on exit. It will exit you out. But if you're there, that's where you would go to change difficulties, point settings, all that kind of stuff. Currently, it's on event mode and free play, so it's easier when you're playing against other people. And maybe you want to change that if you're playing offline. And there you go. There is CVS2 running. As you can see, it already has 2 people on. Like I said, it's on event mode, so that's why there's 2. That's why it has a second player already assigned. We're gonna close that off. Now we're gonna go ahead and start doing the next game. So like I said, the next one I'm gonna do a Thomas Way file. Now this time, let's go back to our folder, our directory. Versus 2 ROM. Close that.
Yo, what? Because we're going to attach OSD to current monitor and calibrate it. No, over here, I can't do it. You can actually press and hold on 640 by 480 when it goes full screen. So we want to, we'll get a window back over to your other monitor. But yeah, I'm just gonna drag Fightcade over now that it's set up. Okay, so I'm gonna test the game and open Final Burn Neo. Still got a bunch of crap over there, but that's okay. So I had to double click there just to get it back in windowed mode. But now let's drag it over here, because you gotta drag it over here. It's gonna be super res and stretched, but you can still access the menu. We want to change. We're gonna scroll down to full screen resolution, and then we're gonna go to other, okay? Because it's still on 640 by 480 when it goes full screen. So we want it on 2560 by 224. So other. Okay, perfect example. So it opened again. The Windows key, Shift, and the left arrow should bring that over for us. Hang on. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
This is smoothing the input line. Default. But the problem is, that'll give you, obviously it'll give you competitive edge, but if you're playing somebody who's really far away and they have high ping, you'll experience that teleporting or rollback. You can come. Okay, yeah. So, just real quick, there's two settings. There is a netcode input delay smoothing, which basically the way GGPO netcode works, or rollback netcode works, is based on the ping. You will experience a certain amount of rollback, which is, it basically looks like teleporting. And this teleporting or rollback is more extreme if you turn down the input lag. So say you set it to 0 frames. That's obviously your best experience, you know, more closer to offline arcade, 0 frame input delay. So your inputs come out instantly. But the problem is, that'll give you, obviously it'll give you competitive edge, but if you're playing somebody who's really far away and they have high ping, you'll experience that teleporting or rollback. You can compensate for that rollback by adding more input delay. So if you prefer less choppiness and rollback, you can set your delay. It's usually not that extreme. The cogwheel, right? But that's the default. So your input delay is going to be variable. If you leave it on that, it's going to be different depending on who you're playing. So you don't want that. And also, some people have it on 1. You could do that. You can get used to playing it on 1. And you can adjust to that. But if you're more interested in having like an arcade experience, you want to have this 0. Unfortunately, this is not where your problems end. So you have 0 frame input delay on your netcode, basically. But there's more that adds to your input delay and latency than just the netcode itself. So the other main thing is the emulator. Alright, so this was just the first setting, so this is done. Alright, we're gonna load up a game. Okay, so we have Marvel vs. Capcom running. Alright, so there's a second setting in here. Alright, it's under video. Run ahead. Okay, so this is a new feature from Fightcade 2. Fightcade 1 did not have this. Basically, run ahead is a feature that cuts down even further on input delay by 1 frame, 2 frames, excuse me.
Okay, so let me show you how to get this working. Might not. I might the arcade version, and then there might be a different save, like a free. Anyway, so okay, everything's good. Okay, so that's that. The next thing is, when you want to play online, you click host if you want to host, and then you double click the game again, and then this will do its thing, and then it will give you this match code. Now, you don't need Radmin open. We just tested it with B Ninja, who's in the chat right now. You don't need Radmin, you don't need anything, but probably if you're not connecting with someone, maybe be in the same Radmin, maybe, I don't know. But this will create a match code. You can copy and then paste that, and someone connects to it, okay? And that's basically it. The next thing that we'll see, hey B Ninja, can you go ahead and join me real quick? Just so I can show off what this shows.
Hello, I made it now because the Flycast emulator has been integrated into Fightcade. I left instructions in the description of that video, So I'm going to assume that you have already set up the Flycast emulator on your side, and instead we're going to be looking into some of the settings that the emulator offers, such as how to set the per game controls and how to set up the settings for low-end hardware and how to make the games look better for higher-end hardware, as well as looking into some of the fixes for that will make certain games playable. All right, so without any further delays, let's move on to the first tip that I have for you guys. And the first tip is that if you have a computer or laptop that has both a dedicated and an integrated GPU, you need to make sure that the Flycast emulator is actually using the dedicated GPU. And the first thing that you need to know is that the location of the Flycast emulator is in Documents, Flightcade, then Emulator, then Flycast, and here you go, the flycast.exe. And to make sure that Flycast is using the dedicated GPU, you can go into Search, then type in Graphics Settings. As you can see, it comes up. Then in this menu, you can click on Browse, and here you can find the Flycast emulator in Documents, Emulator Flycast right here, and then click on Add. And once you do that, you'll have the option to click on this and then Options and select High Performance. This will make sure that it uses the dedicated GPU as it does for me. Okay, so now let's look into some of the emulator settings. And the first thing is that this window is resizable. You can resize this to whatever you want, as you can see. And this comes in pretty handy, especially for streamers if you want to stream games in windowed mode. And the next setting that we're going to look into is the controls, the per game controls. If you go here to the controls and then click on map, in here you can set the controls, but once you do that, it will save your mappings for all the games. However, there's a way to save the controls for particular games, like say, I'm going to start up Plasma Sword. And once you start a game, you can then press the select button, or what is labeled as the menu button in the control settings. Then when you go into your map, you'll have the option to make game configuration. And when you click on this and set the controls, then when you click on done, it will save the controls for this particular game. That way you won't have to do the controls every time. All right, so now let's look at some of the video settings. Before we do that, I'm going to close the emulator. Oh, and if you wanted to do the control settings from the Fightcade emulator itself, when you click on test game, do not go into settings, but instead start the game first, and that will make sure that you have the button to make game configuration. All right, so now let's look into the video settings. And the most important setting here is the graphics API, or the renderer. And there are three renderers, OpenGL, Vulkan, and DirectX. I think the default one is OpenGL. However, DirectX is my favorite renderer because it gives you the most performance out of the three. And if you are on a low-end hardware, then I recommend using the DirectX renderer. However, the issue with DirectX renderer is that it's not as accurate as the other two. And especially in some of the 3D games, you'll notice that the image quality is not as good as the other two. Like the 3D textures will not look as detailed. However, for me personally, I always prefer the max performance. And another thing that you can do for low-end PCs is lower the internal resolution, which I'm going to get down to very quick. The other two renderers are recommended if you have at least a decent dedicated graphics card. And it is recommended that if you have an AMD GPU, not to use the OpenGL renderer, because OpenGL is more like an NVIDIA thing. However, both of these renders are, I think, more accurate than DirectX. And there have been some people who have said that they have less input delay. However, I've not noticed this, so it must be like very little. And another setting that is here is the VSync. It is recommended that you keep VSync turned on. However, for certain monitors that are high refresh rate, you can do something like turn off VSync and then use a third-party app like Riva Tuner Statistics Server, which is here, Riva Tuner, to actually limit the frame rate of the Flycast emulator, and the recommended frame rate is 59.54. And the way you can do that is right here you can click on Add and going to select the flycast.exe, and right here you can set the frame rate limit that you want. All right, with that being said, now let's look into the other, let's look into some of the games that actually have trouble running with DirectX, because most games will work very well. However, certain games do require a different transparent sorting option, which is not available for DirectX. However, it is available for Vulkan and OpenGL. Like you go into settings, video, and now you have the per pixel option, which is slower but more accurate, and this is more taxing on the GPU, I'm guessing. And this will fix some games, like one game that I know for sure is that Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. It will not work. You will have a lot of graphical glitches if you do not select the per pixel mode. And another thing that you can do to make the emulation more accurate is select the option to copy the rendered textures to VRAM, which is once again more accurate but more taxing on the GPU. So it is recommended that you at least have a decent GPU to do this. Okay, so now let's look into how to actually make your games look better. Neo Geo Battle Coliseum per pixel option with different games do require a different transparent sorting option, which is not available for DirectX. However, it is available for Vulkan and OpenGL. Like you go into settings, video, and now you have the per pixel option, which is slower but more accurate, and this is more taxing on the GPU, I'm guessing. And this will fix some games, like one game that I know for sure is that Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. It will not work. You will have a lot of graphical glitches if you do not select the per pixel mode. And another thing that you can do to make the emulation more accurate is select the option to copy the rendered textures to VRAM, which is once again more accurate but more taxing on the GPU. So it is recommended that you at least have a decent GPU to do this. Okay, so now let's look into how to actually make your games look better. And the most important option here is the internal resolution. This will scale up the games if you increase this, and it will make the pixels look sharper. Like in the native resolution, the pixels might not appear as sharp. The image may appear softer, and it may appear like it has a blurry filter on top of it. However, if you increase these, the more you increase this, the crisper the image will look. But however, it is going to be more taxing on your GPU. So just play around with this, try to figure out what works the best for you. I just leave it on native because, you know, I prioritize performance. And there is the option to also lower the internal resolution to half, which of course will make the games look worse. However, if you have like a very, very low-end hardware, then this is an option that you have to try and make the games run for you. And another option that you have here is the texture upscaling. Now the texture upscaling is kind of like an anti-aliasing kind of thing, where for 2D fighting games it applies like a smooth filter on top of the pixels, which I don't really like and I don't recommend. Most people will prefer the sharp pixels to make the game look, as accurate for the original experience as possible. However, in 3D games, a lot of people might actually prefer this, and I think that's generally it. However, there's one last tip that I have for you guys, and it's specifically for the game called Akatsuki Blitzkampf. And some people do experience some
It is my great honor to introduce some of the founding fathers of EVO, Chris Lee, Tom, and Tony Cannon, as they chat about an iconic moment between two of the scene's most legendary players, Alex Valle and John Choi.
How's everybody doing? Yeah, it's so nice to see everyone back after 3 long years. I'm delighted to be here. Thanks, Joe, for the intro. I'm Tom Cannon, co-founder of EVO, and we're here to celebrate two legends of Street Fighter, of course, John Choi and Alex Valle. Joe was kind enough to do the intro, so I'll just go right to why these two are so special, and really as a pair. Let me set the stage for you. Back in 1996, the very first tournament that Tony and I ran was B3, and it started out as just like a little tournament in Northern California, Sunnyvale Golf Land, which is still there today. But it turned into really a national rivalry. And it was a showdown between players from New York, Canada, and it came down to a real battle between NorCal and SoCal. And this was Street Fighter Alpha 2, and there was John, who was an established, really top player already, and this upstart kid, Alex Valle, who no one knew anything about. And it came down to the two of them, and one of the most incredible grand finals up to that point in Street Fighter for me. And so we're here to really recreate that moment and have them go at it again. So Tony, you've got some questions for them.
Yeah, it was interesting, right? Because we started B3 because of trash talking on the internet, right? There were people in Canada who thought they'd broken the game with Alpha 2 and they had their tech. Some guys from the Midwest had their tech, and we just decided, let's all get together, right? And decide who the best one was. And so I want to know, John and Alex, what was your mindset going into the tournament? Like, it's not like today where you could look up stuff on YouTube and get research. There was very little information about other tech and other players. So John, I guess starting with you, what was your thought going in?
Yeah, I mean, that was back in the days of internet infancy, so you just had news scoops, you just saw a bunch of text, but there was no videos, no footage, so you really had no idea. So I was really excited that we'll finally have this big tournament to, represent all the best players from, different regions. And of course, at that moment, there was a little bit of NorCal, SoCal rivalry, so we were out for blood, right? Like, we really wanted to take down the SoCal guys. And so,
my
yeah,
Costco's
it was,
in shit.
I don't know, it was kind of legendary that we had to meet in finals and have such an epic battle. But yeah, I remember, people showed up from like Kuwait, and I was like, you guys came here from Kuwait for this? Like, it was like unheard. You couldn't even think about it at the time. And now you just look at this, and it's so common to see everyone from so many different regions. So yeah, I mean, it's really great what you guys created, and just looking at this, like, great job.
Yeah, Alex, what about you?
Exactly.
What were you thinking going in?
Yeah, so out of everybody,
Is your mic on?
Is it on? So many of the universal mechanics are tied to your meter. So you're going to see the match change as these players go up. There's the value you see right there right away.
Note the damage.
John's not phased. Got a full stick of butter.
Level 1 supers were still very powerful in Alpha 2.
Hey, you think Alex has played this match before, Chris?
I think he's seen it once or twice. And there it is. Look at that damage. But keep in mind, watch what one level 1 custom can do. Uh-oh.
Technical pause.
Yeah, leave me the fuck alone. Yo.
I'm back.
Perfect.
I saw you on Fightcade. I had closed the game. I thought you were on the Fightcade shit. But
No, I was learning how to update the graphics and the settings and shit like that. I didn't realize that.
Okay.
I didn't realize that Fightcade runs out the main. Fightcade runs out the main CPU or GPU, it runs on the motherboard, not my graphics card. And I felt the lag.
Right.
Like the lag was killing me. Like I get what you're saying. Like, you know, contact sport, command. I said contact sport, command sport. But I just something fell off. So I just did it just in case. I said I'll give it. I told myself I'll give it one more shot.
Okay. Got you. Okay. Hell yeah.
Yes, it was fun, but I was like dreading every match because it didn't feel like how it should have felt. Like if it was lag, it'd be different. But I felt like my computer was
It
just
was like
slow.
that for me when I had. It was like that for me when I had my Joy to key open plus my regular control, so it was like I was doing double inputs and shit. And I was like, I'm off in this bitch. And then it was, so I was like, oh, okay, I knew I wasn't tripping.
So I had to turn on the VRAM. I had to make sure I was using DirectX. Make sure game mode was on for. I did some things that was not done yesterday.
Got you.
Bet. And we got re-up money. We can re-up now. Now we're hitting the bowls.
Yo, that shit though.
That shit felt good. I didn't know I had it. I didn't know I had it till I had it. Now I got it. Now I'm popping my collar. I'm hitting the block tomorrow. I'm gonna give me a bottle. I got prepared for Sunday. I got some shit to do Sunday. Yeah, hater. Pop a party on Sunday. Refill my drink. Thank you. Oh shit, my bad. You press start. All right, bet.
What's this shit do? Turn on fifth board.
Oh, refill.
By my sword, I will be victorious.
Think you have?
Go here. Where the fuck am I? Whoa. My game glitched me out. I'm out of bounds. Oh man, I wish I was fucking streaming right now. Damn. What the fuck? I'm all underneath the stage.
That's hilarious.
Oh, shit.
I see you. I see you. I see your marker. That's underground.
No, don't go up. Don't go up. Stay down, nigga. Stay down. Let's see where we can go. Trying to climb up shit.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down like four. Stay down like four flats. Shit, could get it up. Oh fuck. All right, yeah, I like Takeda, but you get a pair of the fuck out of me, but not get these high grade weapons. So I don't want to put that pressure on us no more. So I switched to my side bitch because you don't be getting weapons. I can tell. I can tell you. I can feel you be forgetting.
Do it.
Nigga said, "Fuck your missions, nigga. Get your own weapons." God damn it, I'm fighting.
Don't forget, yes.
Yeah, that's why. Nigga said, "Nigga, fuck your little strat, nigga. Fuck your little strat, nigga." You made that shit.
I really don't want to chime in, but yeah.
Made that shit solos, nigga. I ain't about to say farming for weapons, nigga. I'm looking for enemies, nigga. I feel you. I felt noise money.
There's loot to be found.
Oh, look. Check that out.
I got a key too.
Alright. Oh, I got purple dual blades, you got purple longsword, bet.
There we go.
Alright.
Perfect. Where's the
armor?
Where's
you didn't get it?
Right here.
Assembly boarding party. Hasten yonder.
Oh, the stash. Okay, gotcha.
I get armor on the way. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm working on my battle pass and my XP.
I'm Did you use your EXP boosts?
I have 19 matches. I get.
I'm about to use them bitches. I got 2. One for like +10 or something shit, and one for +5. I'm using those next round.
I think the one I have is one for +100.
Oh yeah. Oh, I had one of those before on the other account though.
Yeah, it means that it gives me 20 matches, 100 plus 100% XP.
And then you fuck around, do the cultivations and shit like that, and it gives you EXP. It really brings your oh, and whenever you do the daily quest and shit like that, man, you level up quick.
That's why I'll do it in the morning.
Yep.
That's how I do. That's what I was doing before. I gotta give myself to do it again.
Another purple longsword. I'm gonna take it.
I see treasure.
Me too. I got 2 purple longswords. God damn. Okay, it's a longsword battle. Okay.
The battles have begun.
There we go. I'm right here.
Yeah. Right here I come.
Oh, dude, you here.
No, I wasn't doing farming, but I'm close. I'm real close.
Ooh, that's the purple. Damn, the one time I don't use a kid, I get all this purple. Look at that pile of bitch. That's stupid.
Ooh, purple greatsword. That's what's up.
Say purple nunchuck. Nah, look at the cannon. Nah, purple nunchuck. Fuck that. Ooh, spirit skill.
An item over there.
2 spirit skills. God damn.
What's this razor swift?
Holy shit! 3 spirit skills with a blue spear. You better get
okay. I remember this move. There ain't no spear in here though, is there?
Yeah, right there. I pinged it. Blue spear.
Is it? Oh, okay.
A blue spear with 3 fucking 2 purple Soul J's and 1 gold Soul J? You tripping. I'll take it. I'll learn this motherfucker.
Alright, you could, yeah, take it. Take it. I'm cool, cause I got purple dagger, or purple dual blades and purple greatsword. I want to keep a ranged weapon on me too.
Wait, you not gotta explain.
My duty calls. It is
I hear you loud and clear. Oh, whoa, that's one story.
that gold soul jade that you got is whenever you hold down the dragon slayer, so you're gonna hold it down, and whenever you do the timing for the dragon slayer and you hit somebody, it changes the gold focus attack. I think it's less. I think it's not vertical; it's horizontal.
Okay, good.
No, right whenever you shine, the second time you let go.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll dash forward. Nah, you'll be like, look. Hopefully this helps. You'll be like, when you do the part, let go. So you'll go, let go.
Yeah, it's there.
Faster. No, that's not it. No, let go faster. No,
okay.
Let go sooner.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
got you.
That. And then, but it has to connect. If it connects with a person, then you do the gold. If it don't connect, you don't do shit. Yeah.
That's so. Oh my god.
But that move will fuck somebody else though.
Oh my god.
And also, if you use the spear and you do the crouch spam, that's good as fuck too. Yeah. It takes some getting used to.
Oh god. I see you, but yeah, you're right. Okay, got it.
Forward.
Can we see it do that all night?
Yeah, that's what training mode is for on some shit.
Right. Shit, he said it. He said it, not me.
That's true. That's how I learned how to kind of get the timing and what you call it, fuck around and do the crouch spam on point.
Oh shit! Whoa. Oh, look at me. I'm so lost. I don't know what I'm doing. you don't either.
Yeah, I was following you.
Shit.
Alright. I wonder what hitting those butterflies do. Does it like freeze the enemy?
I think so.
They kind of like, yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna get that bitch. Fuck that. Team.
Cry loud and let loose the sea dogs of war. Orange time.
Chug, chug, chug!
Why didn't you stay out of my way?
Yeah.
Sharp as the smell of salt again.
Oh, it's you? We grappling?
Yeah, it's me.
Alright.
Okay, I got it. I finally got it.
Don't bother.
shit. Never mind.
Me, men.
Purple spear. Come on.
Avast. There's loot to be found.
Oh, bounty. There we go. Fucking action. Perfect. They got a purple spear. I can feel it. Right here.
The dogs are
A little early? A little early?
May your ancestors forgive your sloppiness.
That was a little early. She popped a little early.
Got scared or some shit.
Yeah, didn't even hit confirm me. Holy shit.
I feel the excitement. We haven't seen no action like that. I get it. Maybe they haven't either. They got excited. People. Oh,
yeah.
Like, okay.
Oh.
A man. Oh. Hey, bitch.
Keep it in your pants, bitch. Jeez Louise. Keep that sword in the sheath. Jeez. We could have went for an extra hour. Shit. Team.
Alright.
He got me. He got me. He owed me. He owed me. He parried me. Perfect timing. I didn't know. I didn't realize who I was fighting.
Okay, I didn't even know you died. I was trying to keep this nigga up out of his healing circle and shit.
I found something curious.
That's me fault.
Look at this.
Alright, hold up.
I'm gonna take you. Take the chunk chain.
They call me Queen of the Sea, because crossing me is invariably deadly.
As a child, I was weak.
Just wish I knew what more press for me.
The world wants us to believe it is...
Together, we...
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you good, good.
What do I say? Goddamn.
The answer is yes.
I haven't put ready yet. You must have a fan on.
I do.
I can hear it. It's like I'm sitting here.
What about now? Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
You can still hear it? What about now? Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
You can still hear it?
A little bit. A little bit. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean,
it sounds like wind. It's like it sounds like wind.
That's still called a good microphone.
Either that or it's my AC.
I could be.
No,
I know, unless you can hear yourself, it wouldn't be your AC.
The dude you making. Oh, never mind. I thought it was an old man. I thought he had like a beard and mustache. Okay.
I like.
Okay.
I love his. I love his one. His one. I love it.
My name is
But his,
Which one?
his one with his diamond blast, his little combos. Oh, I love it. It just.
How you can make the swords?
It's just his ult is so like run away kind of shit. I realize I'm not really a run away kind of guy, but I can use it to my advantage.
Should have been switched. His ult should have been the swords, and his skill should have been the getaway.
Yes, yeah. I got his skill should have been teleport like the other girl, not no fucking.
Yeah.
His ult is so team based, but I don't know. I can't fuck with it.
Anybody using him in solo is tripping.
No, they're confident in their skill because you can use his ult to go in and attack, but attack buff. If I have full health and I use my ult to teleport to somebody, I get attack buff.
Gotcha.
We both do. And if you're bombing while you teleport with me, and you gain health. So.
Oh yeah, that's good too.
This is level 2? Oh, you 1,000, okay. 1,000, okay.
The world wants us to believe it is ruled by kings.
Wu Chen.
Cool. Somebody's Joker. Found one. Joker, bitch. Oh, never mind. That's purple and green. Joker ain't got purple on.
Hey, you do?
You do?
Yeah. His suit's purple. What are you talking about?
I thought it was, oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Damn right. Joker. Joker. Joaquin.
Little Phoenix over there, Joaquin the Phoenix.
Joaquin.
Really?
It was funner to make the barbecue than it was to eat it.
God damn.
Because it's like, I just wolfed that shit back. It was about to do a match. It was funner to prep it, make it, and taste test it, and all this extra shit. After the fact, no prep complete.
Oh, team spot.
A fine haul.
Alright, I'm weaponed up. I've got armor as well. I'm ready. I see someone pointed out.
I have armor, shit. Don't have armor. Yeah, I see him.
Alright.
Oh, the Joker! Get the Joker! Get the Joker!
They're attacking me! Fight with your commander!
Joker got me. Goddamn Joker.
They challenge you. Never ending.
Teammate.
Fuck.
I'm tripping right there. I'm tripping.
Damn. I had him too if his teammate wasn't there. Then he came behind me, I had him in the corner, crouch spam like a motherfucker. Got lucky, bro. You got a lucky bitch.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, purple armor. How you got purple armor already? What the fuck?
Bitch. Well, that was quick.
It's like even though it's a new season, but it's still in these silver lobbies. And it's Friday night. These niggas playing tonight. No, fuck it. I lose points. Fuck it. I love you, Jenny. You can hear my fan, I can hear your TV.
Hear the spirits. They whisper of our triumph.
You want this fist on your side. Trust me.
Double
fight only for myself. But for now, I fight only.
You want... Get the flasks! It's time to fight!
You can't form. That's cool as fuck. I see it changing in real time on my screen. What the fuck? Hell yeah. If I wasn't watching a stream, it'd just be like changing randomly. I wouldn't know.
I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's cool as fuck.
Get the flasks! It's time to fight!
I'm only changing your voice. His voice on,
because
his
it has a
voice
voice
on,
actor.
yeah, his voice don't match his motherfucking look. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. My motherfucking hidden treasure. Yeah, I'm still level 2. Holy shit. There we go. Level 3. There we go. Jeez Louise. Oh shit, my bad. I keep forgetting to press start. God damn it.
No, it's cool. I ain't in no rush.
There we go. Alright. He's the most offensive person I know so far. His O, I can deal with O from running to fighting. Wait, I shouldn't do it right now.
Get the flasks! It's
I
time
gotta
to
throw,
fight!
Oh, fuck. I gotta work for it. What's wrong with me? What do we have? 460? Yeah. Okay. Alright. You talking about my fan, nigga? Your TV is blasting. Oh shit. Sounds like a kid show.
Yeah, I am. Puppets
Oh
and
my
shit.
god, this nigga, yeah, we're gonna show music for this nigga.
It's late night, so who knows what they playing over there.
Damn, I'm 1704. About to go down. Holy shit, where you at? Oh shit, you 1710. Oh fuck you. Yeah, this nigga he came up. Oh no, you still you. Oh wait, oh she's the best of the 3. It says she's the best. Yeah, same thing. Damn.
Okay.
This season 37 minutes? That's bullshit. Oh, it must be in game. It must be. No, it must be. It gotta be playtime. It's 37 minutes and 4 matches makes sense.
I'm the best drinking partner you'll ever have.
I don't know what that was. But I'll say it. This nigga is jamming to that TV. Holy shit, man. Turn that shit down. You ain't even watching it.
Hold on. Let me get shit situated.
I feel it. It's just so loud.
I got you. Hold up.
Here you go, friend.
Alright, give me a sec.
Let's try.
Turn it down. He was like, nah! Like he let out one laugh. Yo, what the fuck? Weird ass puppet shit they playing, dude. What the fuck? That boy was like, like no. Like I fucking dispelled the shit or something, or took the spell out or some shit though. Watch me win because of that shit. Oh shit! I got one wrong.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Don't give up. I'm coming. Fuck.
It's too long. I wasn't too much ready now.
Huh?
Taking my precious time with this.
Why are you attacking me?
Oh my god.
Too late to choose an epitaph.
I got my ass hit. God damn. Duh, I can't use the regular life.
About time things started going my way.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
Ain't you Michelangelo?
Contrast is a paralytic. On sheriff to set fire to sheriff's fucking all-American terrorists. Crush rapper larynx and feed him a fucking carrot stick. I just spent a year in Paris and lost a little sanity to show you what his carrots is. Stick to the lips, meet the bottom of a barrel, so that's
My duty calls. It is time.
Narrow tight line by the parents. Made it
There we go. Go ball.
Oh shit.
About time things started going my way.
Oh shit.
Here you go, friend.
Oh, what's that?
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
About time things started going
Hey,
my
go
way.
on to it. There we go. There we go.
Here you go, friend.
The shadow thickens.
Here you go, friend. What? Here you go, friend. That
is our destination. What's that?
What?
I gotta go long, so if I die, just I suck. You're in a circle, so you're good. Down here or something. What the fuck?
They're close.
Body over here. Oh!
Good. Okay. You're cool. I'm by you right now.
On my enemies.
Shit. You can only hit one of us, though. Got it.
At least.
Careful, you want to heal up. I got it.
That's a ride.
Oh, gold katana.
That looks like it might be useful.
That's too good. Fuck that.
Ooh, that hit the spot. Can't do that yet.
God, it feels nice not having to look at the keyboard to heal. What the fuck?
That should buttons be helpful.
Yeah.
They go
Let's go.
yeah.
No? I am?
No.
I see an item.
How about the moonbeam charm?
You can drop it wherever you want. You have to just go on the map and select it.
Oh, it says I can't use it yet.
Yeah, you have to wait until the time.
Oh yeah, someone else is using it. There's someone else is using it. Oh, team over there.
They're nearby.
I don't have my O either. Oh, here.
Alright. I got one. Yeah, I got one on.
Behind you.
Let the blue and honorously.
Running. Bitch.
Gotta space it out.
Got it.
I'll give you 4 or 5.
Is it back to you? Yeah.
Yeah. Got it. Right here. Got a lot.
Nice and strong.
Yeah, no, I don't want to chase it. Fuck it, I don't want to chase it.
Damn, where you at? Where you at?
That's the spot.
Shit.
Fuck. Wow.
I'm right by you. I'm right by you.
I can kill this motherfucker. Damn it. Come on, bitch. Got him. Alright.
There we go. I can't run time. We got a little split up. That's fine.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
I didn't pop that motherfucker just on a whim.
Now, we can cause trouble.
The shadow thickens.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Ooh, that hit the spot.
Definitely go to,
I only have 1 more minute for the moonbeam.
1 minute? Okay.
Never mind.
If you see somebody ping him, then I'll use it.
Alright.
I only got a minute left.
But the storm's moving in.
Well, let's go to Moore's lesson. We're doing it now. Let's go.
Alright. pinged it?
Yeah. Oh, I'm kind of behind you, shit. What's the wrong way?
Oh, man. I got hit by a fucking bear trap.
Will it hurt us?
Is that you doing that?
No, I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
Well, more than a blessing?
Yeah. Right here. Right here. Oh shit, got a dude on it. Got two on me. Oh shit, oh shit. Alright. No, you broke to me, fuck, bitch.
Damn it.
I don't know why I did my attack. They were so busy shopping. I had a perfect ambush. I just wasn't sure what was going on.
Why? Yeah, why? You be.
And not only that, I pushed the wrong attack button too. So I was in my attack string while I'm running up to these motherfuckers. And this bitch nigga turned around.
Your strategy style is so unique. You don't rush in and attack. You go to a strategic mindset, but you don't ever drop me in, inform me what the strategic mindset consists of. So I'll be knowing what to do. It's very unique.
I promise you strength. Haha, you. Haha, you won't regret it.
I guess this is what you use if you missed out. The packs.
What happened?
The packs.
What packs? Oh shit. What
Ah,
pack?
you won't regret it.
What packs? What packs? Do you speak
Oh,
of?
the packs in the store. That's like some
What
sort
about?
of packs that you have. Yeah, the packs in the store for the costumes and whatnot. And I was thinking, like, is it ones that they already had that they just have in that store as a like some sort of bundle deal? That way you can get it even though you missed out on the login or
They just tax you for it.
yeah, I'll win a dual blade, so I end up in there like that. It's cool and exclusive.
Ugh, it is.
All right, here we go. These totems can mean something in the game. Head over here.
Forward! I'm behind you.
I'll just get a little armor. So we have another one like that. I'm literally stuck on this wall. Oh, right here.
I see an item. About time things started going my way. I am being attacked!
It's false alarm. It's just a bear trap deal. But I do have a bounty on me.
Alright, bet. Damn, by itself.
About time things started going my way.
piles at? I'm like, damn.
I know. Oh shit. Fucking traps. God damn it.
You know, armor up, nigga. You are being hunted.
Yeah, I just got hit by a trap in the ground.
You fall from the booby traps.
I know, what the fuck?
Ah! Let the booze flow!
There was nothing impressive in here. There's absolutely nothing in here.
About time things started going my way. Look at this!
You? That's my son.
What? I am under
The
siege!
shadow thickens.
It's right up there.
I see something that may be of use. It's just you and me here. Nice.
One more of me.
No hard feelings, friend. Now that's a ride.
Time to bundle up.
Oh my god.
Not cheap.
Help me and be healed.
Nothing personal.
Oh, give me that. Give me that. Okay,
Gotta protect myself first.
Alright.
Oh, I put armor. Yeah. Oh my
That's
god.
some
I'm
good
feeling
stuff.
Oh, here.
I'd like to, but...
Where?
There we go. I need a weapon. Shit, I ran out.
Gotta protect myself first.
Yeah, you're probably gonna just keep eating this. Where you at? Let's see that. Oh, here. Here.
I'm back in the house. He's fighting us in the house like a bitch. I'm not chasing you, buddy. Got him. Right here.
Our adversaries are close. My duty calls. It is time.
Here.
Gotta space it out.
She's in this boat.
I'm gonna heal up while I have a chance.
Oh shit, I'm dying.
Time to bundle up.
Good as new.
Coming to you.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right there.
Damn it, froze me. Nope.
Gotta space it out.
Nope, bitch.
It looks
Damn
like
it.
a kill,
Damn it.
but they just did.
I can still be a spirit.
He didn't get that gold armor though. He didn't get that gold armor though. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. He got nothing but a kill. Take it. Take it. Chasing this.
Yeah. Go
Let
ahead.
him.
Give me small
He got
arms.
lucky. He got lucky.
That was some blackout. Never again.
Go in his house real quick. You said that shit nothing. Never mind. There you go.
That's his body. Yeah, hear it. Yeah, got him.
Oh, teammate.
Alright, I'm ulted.
The air of triumph awaits. Now that's a ride. Gotta face it out. No hard feelings, friend.
I still got it. I still got it. I still got it. I still got it. I ain't no fucking rookie. Don't underestimate me, punk.
Alright. I'm good on my match as well.
Good as new.
Same here.
Nice.
Oh, teammate. Here. 2 teams.
Gotta space it out.
Shit. Fuck, you broke me from you.
It looks to kill,
I was trying to heal that one.
Damn. Damn. What the fuck?
Yeah, let's go. I'm ready for this shit. Alright. I ain't gonna lie. This is good. It's good. It's good to know. It's good to know that the skill gap
I'm
is
under
how
attack.
high.
Why are they attacking
Like, okay,
me?
niggas ain't gonna be fucking around you, man, in the beginning. But, I mean,
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean?
everybody going hard in the paint. It's good. I'm personally gonna have to come back on a fresh day. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna come back tomorrow fresh. No work, no nothing. Straight fresh day. Well, I have my children's, but they gonna entertain each other.
I feel I'm about to I'm about to see how this motherfucking CVS 2 works before I call it same thing.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see
I'll
what
probably hop on there too. I'll probably see what people.
I'm trying. Oh shit! I forgot. He's on the. I forgot he's on the motherfucking. I forgot he's on the motherfucking Blade Point chat. My bad. I got to turn on Steam. Shit. My bad. I'm calling you right now. I'm gonna fight stick. Head. I forgot. I don't know if he's on Steam. He should be. He should be on Steam. There we go. Okay, bet.
Yeah.
You say you going to?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on for a little bit.
Let's see if this shit works. Oh shit.
The idle time of playing Naraka, I gotta have good energy for. So I want because it can make me complacent to where enemies can sneak up on me. I want to be alert even in my idle times in that game. Sometimes that fucks with me. I ain't gonna lie. What's this?
Naraka.
Oh, that's the link I sent you yesterday. No, it was what I was the link I sent.
Naraka is a druggy game for me, but I feel you. That's why I have what I'm gonna need. That's why I never played Naraka sober, so I can't really. I feel you. And, and for what keeps me lifted for Naraka, it's not good for late night gaming, drinking.
Yeah,
and smoking,
late night gaming.
Late night gaming with drinking and smoking kills my ability to strategize.
We'll talk.
At that point, muscle memory takes over. That's why I have the energy to play this still. Because if I didn't, I could play Warframe right now. I could play Guilty Gear, or I could play this. So, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, and install Guilty Gear. I needed space.
Why?
I was like,
because
I didn't see myself playing it right now. I can always reinstall it. I mean, it ain't shit. But I was just like, man, let me make some space for some other things right now. Guilty Gear isn't really in a spot where I feel like I want to dedicate my time to playing it. I feel like I'm at a skill level to where I can have fun playing it, but where the game's going right now, it doesn't really have many things that if the new season of characters was like, I guess not even a new season of characters, but the direction I felt like the game was going, it's like frigid. It's like, okay, then the message that the game is just presenting. And
what's the message? What's the message?
It's just like nostalgia.
Well, actually, see, I'm a give me a refill, bro. Oh shit, I'm a stop you in your track here. I already know you're gonna say, but cause I was with you on that until I realized like that's not why I got Guilty Gear. That's not why I'm taking Guilty Gear seriously. It was while I take fighting. It's like that's how I feel about fighting games in general, but that's not why Guilty Gear is the first game that I ever approached in my life where I'm like, this game is going to be the part of my taking tournaments seriously, taking pros like influence seriously, taking why game why because I never had there's not any other game in my entire life that I've ever played where it was like this game is the reason why I am blank when it comes to like the fighting game scene.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't feel that
because if that was the case, there would be some game that I would still be a part of. That's still that still incorporate me to the fighting game tournament. Because I take fighting games seriously. It's just
I didn't know you were gonna do Guilty Gear tournaments.
No, I
didn't know.
I don't know. Because I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not about that. It's like Tekken. I put too much pressure on myself to do that with Tekken. Why's the sound doing this? Wait, why is the sound? Hold on. Why is it?
Me personally, that's where my head is at. When it came down to like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming and playing games. Guilty Gear was a game that I knew that was still had life in it. That wasn't about to make a new one. It still was in its like what, second or third season, or second. I was like, I bet. But after playing it and seeing that, it's just a nostalgia beat for me.
My shit's lagging.
I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna play. But I was like, what game do I feel like is gonna come out that's gonna be on season 1 that I feel like is gonna be the shit? Street Fighter 6 came out, or it's like coming out. I'm like, nah. I feel y'all, but nah. But when I see, but the game that I have hope in, where I'm like, ooh, I feel like this gonna be the one where I'm like, all right, I'm starting from season 1 of this bitch. Awesome shit. Is Tekken. That's right. That I have a strong feeling that the game is gonna be fucking good. I got a good feeling about it.
Oh, well, see, that's, I mean, I can't relate. I can't relate with you on that because, Tekken, Guilty Gear. Well, for me, Guilty Gear started with Nago, and then that's just off of appearance, and then that's then from the gameplay. No, I saw him. I saw him. It was from the reveal. He had gameplay in it. So that's what got me to even say Guilty. Cause I was already. Why's my shit lagging? Hold on, that shit's lagging like a motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. Come back. Come on, I gotta fix my shit. I think I know why it's lagging. Okay. For me seeing how the game was, to be frank, with Nago specifically, I was like, oh shit, this is this is speaking my language. Oh shit. Oh, none of my shit saved. This is speaking my language. Hold on, damn it, none of my shit saved. That's why. Okay, that's weird. Bam. 11. Per triangle. Bet. Okay, done. Tekken, like I can't. I'm not even thinking about it. Like Guilty Gear is lucky because that frame of mindset is no longer useful to anything else I'm doing. But for me, Tekken 7 was a game that I put too much pressure on myself to. Okay, that's send me the invite. Tekken 7 was a game I put too much pressure on myself to like get into the scene, and I hate the mechanics of Tekken. Tekken 7. Tekken 7's mechanics were something I never fucked with because of the history of Tekken that I never had my entire life. Like once I played going to Tekken school, I learned how little I knew about Tekken. Like I realized that this whole time, for years of my life, even all the serious matches I've had in my entire life, especially with Tekken Tag 2, none of those matches mean shit because I never knew what Tekken really was. So it was pretty funny because like even me going to the Galleria and playing the niggas at the Galleria, I'm like seeing how I'm like learning. Oh my god, there is a world of Tekken. Like just like Street Fighter or the Street Fighter, the 2D fighting game shit, same thing. So so that's where I never play Tekken going forward to where I said to where I'm not gaining any tech. I'm not in the. Why is it still lagging? What the fuck? I'm not. Oh wait, that's why. I know why it's lagging. Like I don't even have the spirit of Tekken in me to go forward in life. Like with fucking tournaments being like the beat in my life, the heartbeat, my heartbeat basically. For Guilty Gear, it was that like I'm not saying Guilty Gear itself, and I'm sorry I'm all over the place because I'm trying to keep the interest in the conversation as well as get my shit out simply and clearly. It's not so much that Guilty Gear is a game I'm gonna go and apply to a tournament the same way we apply for tickets to Matsuri. It's not that.
Yeah, because you never did a tournament for Guilty Gear yet, yeah?
I never did tournament for anything. Seriously. Yeah. I never put my money where my mouth is. Like, because for Matsuri, I was going as a consumer. I would never go to a fighting game convention as a consumer of the fighting. I would go the same way you're speaking as we're going with the booth and shit. That's basically like going and entering as a tournament. person, as a participant in the tournament. So
yeah, instead of going as a participant, you want to go as an organizer.
No, I'm saying like going to fighting tournament is not the same as me going to eat Masuri. But me putting my money where my mouth is, I've never done that with a fighting game tournament. And I said to me, Guilty Gear is the first game I've ever been a part of.
I gotta fix control. Hold up.
Oh shit, okay. Guilty Gear is the first game I've ever been a part of. From its inception to now, to where I am fully engaged to the ins and outs of the game. Like Tekken Tekken showed me that I had it in me, but I hated the game play.
Yeah, Tekken is deep as fuck compared to Guilty Gear, honestly. When it comes, but that's
I don't know about I don't know about all that. I'm just saying that I didn't like the gameplay. I didn't like the rage arts. I didn't like the fact that
I get you. I definitely get that.
Yeah, I didn't like how complex, but how simple it was. And that for me was it was a personal gripe to where fuck a tournament. It just do I enjoy playing this game in general? And that's why I didn't enjoy playing the game in general.
The rage arts in Tekken reminds me of the surprise no jutsus in Guilty Gear. Like
surprise, what's that?
Like when you do a raw super in Guilty Gear and it has hella invincibility and it does the animation and you punched and you gotta watch the fucking animation and then get hit by it type shit like May, like Testament, like Chip, like Nago.
But it's still a command versus it's still a command versus input. That command
of course.
That command always requires skill.
Then you got niggas who could play Guilty Gear on simple commands though, because they have simple commands for Guilty Gear.
They do for super arts. I don't believe that. I never seen that ever.
Yeah, I think so. I think that Guilty Gear has basic commands and shit and auto combos and shit. Yeah.
I've never seen it.
We gotta look.
Yeah, look that up. I've never seen that.
We gotta look. I think that Guilty Gear does have auto combos and like
I think you're thinking of Dragon Ball Z Super. No, yeah, Dragon Ball Z Super has that. But I believe Street Fighter 6 is gonna have that. But Dragon Ball Z Fighters is the only game I know that has auto combos in it. Oh, and Grand Blue Versus with that little shortcut input shit. The Guilty Gear, from what I've seen, doesn't have it.
Okay, yeah.
But now Guilty Gear is just a game that I said I can. It's the only game that I've seen on the market that respects people.
I don't think it does. No.
It doesn't. Yeah, Guilty Gear is the only game that I've seen on the market from the trailers to now that respects the fighting game universe.
Yeah.
And with that, that's where it earns my respect, and I'm trusting it with my time and energy to take seriously what it means to even spend money to enter a tournament. Like I can laugh at Low Tier God, but he went to Evo for even though I don't respect.
That's the shit that I like as well. It doesn't matter if you win or you lose. It's just the fact that you fucking around and just investing in that community type shit. That's the shit I like the most. That's why I do it. That's why the tournaments that I went to, I wasn't really too concerned about wanting to win them bitches. I was just like, man, I'm a part of this shit. It felt fly as fuck. It felt like a TV show.
Crazy. I'm going to win. I guess call it a Shogun in me.
And what's dope as fuck is when you go to a tournament and you win a match. That is very fucking empowering, to the point where when I did the shit for the Olympics for Street Fighter V, and I've gone to tournaments where I've been recorded and lost, to where you want to watch your old fight? Hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Because I lost that bitch. But at the same time, it was like when I did that shit for the Olympics and all that, and I think I won like 2-3 matches, and I watched them bitches back. It was like, that was me. I didn't win the whole thing. But it was just like, I beat somebody who possibly was trained their ass off and had a, you know what I'm saying? And it's like everybody's skills are put to the test right there. Even whenever I did the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and I went to school and shit and it was on the Justin.tv before the shit became Twitch. And and I pulled up the clip to motherfuckers on my iPod Touch and shit. And I'm like, look at this. And the crowd roared for me and shit. And I only won one match. And then the next match I did, motherfucker did an infinite on me with 0. And I was like, fuck this. They're like, you want to do a loser's bracket? I was like, fuck the loser's bracket. And I left the whole Mont Serious shit. But at the same time,
that's crazy.
It was getting over the curve of like losing matches and like it's like when it comes to a tournament, sometimes it could be very quick. Those could be the things that psych people out from wanting to do it. Because it's like, what? I'm going to train for months and I'm going to do a match and then it's over in 5 minutes. It's like, yeah, but it's deeper than that. It's about, it builds your character.
If you suck. Yeah, it's deeper than if you suck. Shit. No. It is that. It is that. But it is that, though. It is that. Because if you could train for 8 months, but go in there and get what if just like hypothetically speaking, because it has happened to somebody. What if you go in for round in pools, your first match you fight Daigo, you lose, second you're loser's bracket, your second match you fight Justin Wong. And
you know what you get to say? Man, I got to fight against Daigo.
Exactly.
I got to fight against Justin Wong.
But look what it came at. It came at the cost of 5 minutes, technically.
Yeah. And to be honest, it kind of makes all that shit. And that's just me. It makes it all worth it. It makes all the time I trained and played the game and went online and did matches.
It makes it worth. We both said the same thing. It makes it worth it, but that's what I'm saying. To me, it makes it worth it for me personally, it makes it worth it if I am playing the game that sets the tone for what I'm living in my life. Like for me, go into a tournament for like, even Third Strike, and that happened to me at a Third Strike tournament. It would not sit. That drive home would not feel the same if it happened to me in a Guilty Gear tournament. Even though Street Fighter Third Strike, I have put more hours in playing. I can say that by the time I die, I know that Guilty Gear would be a better game to me than Third Strike.
I guess it's all about. I guess to me. What it sounds like is what that experience means to you based off of what it entails. You can go to a Street Fighter tournament and you could lose, but it's like, I ain't passionate about this game like that. I barely play this whole type shit. But then you could go to a Guilty Gear tank. What? I trained 10 months and it's like you would have played the game for 10 months anyways.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not that. It's 10 months. Oh damn! You go to get pyramid, win or lose. It's like damn. The thoughts that will surround that experience.
Yeah.
It will be uplifting. It'll be uplifting. No. The thoughts that be around, the thoughts that will surround that, will be something that is worth experiencing. It's worth dwelling on. It's worth dwelling on it. It'd be enjoyable versus self-reflecting on a Third Strike. Could even me saying. Even the simplistic thought of me saying, "Oh, I barely even play this game." To me, that's a waste of my energy. Because why am I even thinking that? Because if I'm thinking that, I'm gonna own it. Because like, damn, I'm thinking that shit. But that's for me to say like, I should drop this. Because why? Why am I? Why? Why am I?
Yeah, why losing? Why does losing in a tournament affect me so psychologically? Yeah.
I don't know.
Why does losing it? Yeah, I feel that shit. No. It's like, damn, nigga, if it's a fucking with you like that. Then you have to evaluate what kind of conditions you're putting this into your lifestyle.
Even winning a tournament.
Because your head could get big. I'm gonna be the best now. It's like, yo, what conditions are you setting for your lifestyle?
What about the game? What happened to the game though? Yeah, exactly.
Well, the game could change at any point. It could be Guilty Gear. It could be another badass game that comes out. I think it's the effect that the game has on you. It could be any game.
Not true, because you could always, if it's a game, if it's about the game. That game is still there. It's right there.
Yeah, but what if the game you're passionate about, badass as fuck, you love it, you want to do tournaments for it, but it's a dead franchise, but you still love the game?
What's that? What's a dead franchise? What's that mean?
Like they don't make any more. Like they don't make any more updates for it. There's no more. There's no community for it. There's no tournaments for it. It's just a game that you personally love.
But you're saying that is impossible. In my personal opinion, that's impossible to quantify because there's more than one people who like that game, and
Yeah.
that's
But
that.
to where there's
that,
like
that,
tournament play and support from a community behind it.
that requires work. That requires my investment.
That's honestly what I'm looking to do. That's honestly what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to take the games that I like, and somehow building some sort of community behind it where I could organize tournaments. That is one thing I want to do with video games. As far as like life goes, it's like, well, what do you want? You love playing these video games? You like doing it? It's like, what do you want to do? I mean, going to tournaments is cool, but at the same time, it's like, what if they don't have a tournament? I would like to use any kind of clout I would have to organize one. That's why I played fighting games and shit like that on stream, is to show that I am a person that is about this type of gaming, versus me playing Call of Duty on this bitch, versus me trying to play Super Mario on this bitch. It's like, no, this is what I do, so this is an extension
but in a
of
weird
who I
way,
am. So when I take it to the next level, it's like.
But all those two games you just said, they're both in the tournament space, because Super Mario is in a tournament space for speed running, and Call of Duty is in a tournament space for Warzone.
But I don't want to organize tournaments based off that. I would do it versus fighting games. You know, not games that are based off of like squad play with like on a map. I would rather.
Isn't that Blade Point? That's Blade Point though.
Yeah, but I don't want to organize tournaments for Blade Point. I play Blade Point because it's a way to be communicative with like you, with Mike, with Julian, you know what I'm saying? And it's something that we have in common. It's new, it's creating new content, shit like that. And I don't play any other squad-based battle royale type games. I don't fuck with that shit, you know that. So it's a way for.
I didn't know that, because if I knew that, I would be surprised by you play. That's a contradiction though, because you say you don't fuck with that, but you're playing that.
Yeah, and I'm doing it because it's like a hand-to-hand combat style game. It's not a shooting game with reticles and scopes.
But it's still a battle royale. Battle royale. It's still a battle royale though.
Yeah, and I compromise with that shit because I don't like battle royale games. I don't like the fact that you drop in a map and you do all that extra shit. I'm not saying that I have this taste for it, but I never found the appeal to it. But when it came to games like Naraka, well, a game like Naraka, another game too, like it was called Absolver. They made Sifu, but it was a hand-to-hand MMORPG. It wasn't a
battle royale.
Battle royale. It was an MMO with leveling and shit like that. But at the same time, it was hand-to-hand. Same thing with Mighten 2 when I used to play that back in the day. That was an MMO. But the fact that it was something about games that have martial arts in it, I fuck with, right? If it's a shooting game, I don't really fuck with that. If it's a game with spells and magic, I don't really fuck with that. But if it's a game that uses martial arts, even if it's weapons like Soul Calibur, even if it's Street Fighter with hand-to-hand, even if it's Naraka with fucking high mobility and shit like that, but it still has a martial arts type base to it, I like games like that. So if it has that aesthetic, I'll see what it's talking about, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to find Naraka, and it would have had to have been a recommendation. I would have kept on playing fighting games like that. You know what I'm saying? It took having peers that expressed different gaming things to me for me to like hear something I liked about it. I was like, oh yeah, it's fucking ninjas, it's hand to hand and all this shit. I'm like, what? And then I hear nobody's like, it's a battle royale. They just like talk about how the gameplay is and shit. So it's like, yeah, when you drop in your map, you get your weapons and you go and you grapple hook and you shit. And you're like, oh, it's a fucking battle royale game. But what made me think of that was, it's like, okay, it's new, okay, but it's a battle royale. If I remember any days or whenever I was living in my car talking to this female I knew, she played the fuck out of Fortnite, spent hella money on it. Projector on the wall played the shit like she wasn't playing, bro. But at the same time, it was like I know the formula because I used to go and play the game on, while she was working and shit. So I knew how that shit was. But it made me be like, all right, fuck it. I'll hop in the game. I'll play it because I don't need to grind to get my level up.
because we all drop in the map and get random weapons. So cool. I don't need to be. I'm not fighting against level 50 niggas while I'm level 1. Great. I don't need to worry about that shit. That was the main thing that made me be like, I'll see what this bitch talking about, because it was like, all right, cool. Nobody got to. Nope. I don't have to. Like I said, I don't got to play against level 55 motherfuckers and I'm level 10 and I'm steadily trying to grind and catch up so I can play with my friends. Hell no, I wasn't trying to do that. I'm trying to do my own shit. So if I can't just jump up in here and play, all right. So I was able to do that. Then the game happened to be fun, which was badass as well. When I saw the Attack on Titan and all this extra shit with the grappling hooks and how the game had fighting game mechanics in it, like the cancels and the fucking uppercuts and the goddamn moves that had timing. That's why I learned the Dragon Slayer, because that bitch had timing in it. I'm like, bet. So those things helped me. Those fighting game aesthetics that the game had that gained veneer to me helped me want to play the game. Now, will I go out of my way to organize a Naraka tournament because I like fighting games? Not necessarily. That's not where I would start. You know what I'm saying? If anything, if any game I would start with would be Capcom versus SNK 2, because I've played the game for a long time. I know the mechanics about it. You know what I'm saying? I could half-ass play the game, and you know what I'm saying? It's something that I'm hella passionate about, and it stood the test of time. Games like Guilty Gear and shit like that, I would do tournaments for it, but that's not where I would like to start, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And I would, no, you know what? I wouldn't even say Capcom versus SNK 2. Really, what I would start with would be the game that gains attention first. It's like real shit. If I played Street Fighter 3, Guilty Gear, and Capcom versus SNK 2, and a community of different fighting game enthusiasts was like, oh bro, you play Guilty Gear? That's fly as fuck. And now they start watching me and I gain content behind it. And even if I play other games, it wasn't popping off. It'd be like, all right, well, since I already have this pool of people that like me playing this game, why not get the ball rolling with this group? Because I already have attention. So once I can maybe even do a couple of fucking tournaments with them people. And and now I have a portfolio under my belt that says, hey, I've done these amounts of successful tournaments. Then you can go and try other shit and be like, hey, you know, hey guys, we've been doing fucking Guilty Gear tournaments for a couple months. You know what I'm saying? We've had a lot of good prize pools. We have had a lot of good players. You know what I'm saying? Some of them people probably fuck around and play other games. You could even ask them, hey, what other tournaments would you guys like to see? You know, we've done this great. You could even give them the fucking ball, give them the torch, and say, hey guys, you know what we do here. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking to do it more, looking to do bigger, better things, add some variety. What games would you guys like to see? And then you sit back and let the shit flow in. But you have to I feel like you have to solicit what you're about in order to make that happen. If I'm playing every new game that comes out, then that to me won't work, because you don't have consistency.
But isn't that how it's kind of gonna be if you're gonna play what's hot? Because
no, because I personally don't want to play what's hot. I personally want to play what I like.
You said that's how you get to the. I thought you said that's how you get started.
No.
You said you get started by play.
No. What I said, this is on the real. This is what I'm really currently doing. I'm not playing what's hot. I'm really just playing what I like.
No, but it's not about what you're playing. But I thought it's not about what you're. It's not about what you're playing. I thought about you actually getting the lifestyle started. Because how else? I mean, how else would one start a tournament lifestyle if you're not like? How are you gonna be a tournament? How would one be a tournament organizer if they're not doing one thing that would like validate being a tournament organizer? Like that.
Because
like, okay.
No, because my goal isn't to be a tournament organizer. Real honestly. No. Mike, that's not my.
Okay, you sent me an invite too. That works. You sent me an invite.
That's not necessarily my goal. But that is the direction that I'm taking when it comes to, if me playing video games on stream gains popularity, and I'm able to make a next step with it, then that's where the next step I would go.
That's
Now,
but isn't that if okay? Never mind. I got a process because now I'm confused. Sorry. So I'm talking too much. My bad.
Yeah, if anything, I personally don't have a set goal on what my streams are going to do for me right now. I don't. Right now, me doing my streams is just exposing my talents and kind of showing them off. And wait, it says you're not available.
What? Oh shit! Here you go.
Yeah, but me doing my streams and whatnot is exposing my talents and who I am and what I like to do. And with me doing that is kind of lining up those events in my life to where it opens up opportunities for me. Whether it be somebody recognizes the gaming that I do, the artwork that I do, or just puts all those together, or likes the personality that I present. I don't quite know, but I do know that the only way to get those opportunities is to expose what I do, and not wait on the right time or the right, and sometimes even the right plan, because you could sit there and plan all fucking day, but it don't go that way. That's kind of what I was talking about the other day, where it's like, you know, your future, like looking into your future. Like I can mold my present, but I don't quite know where it's going to go. I can only make choices off of what I feel like I want to do, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can I put this? Like, you never know what may make you come up, but you do know that you can at least do certain things in that direction that you want to go. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I want to be a part of video game culture. I want to be a part of anime and manga culture. I want to be a part of those things. I don't know quite how I fit in there. I don't know. I don't know if I'm destined to be a video game character creator. I don't know if I'm destined to make the next best TV show. I don't quite know. But I know that my skill present, it makes all those things possible. I just don't know where I'm going to, like, where I fit in those avenues yet, because I haven't exposed. I never marketed myself. Nobody knows who the fuck I am. So it's like, niggas don't even know what the fuck you're capable of, because they don't know you yet.
I mean, you're marketing yourself on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. So I mean,
but I'm talking about like,
fighting.
My controls are fucked up. I'm talking about like, and yeah, I'm marketing myself in those avenues, but they haven't done anything. Yeah, that's great that I've been marketing myself on the social media, but if that shit was gonna work, it would have worked. So I want to do something different.
Says who?
My own pride.
Oh,
my own pride and my own self accomplishment. Like, you could be the world could love you as an artist, but if you're still like, I suck, then the world could tell you, Marshall, you're fucking good, bro. But if you're telling yourself, no, I can't do it, then it don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? So for me personally, I want to do things that make me feel like I'm being progressive, and that make me feel like I'm being just progressive, productive. Like, all right, it's like, all right, cool. I like that gives me that professional feeling. The main one was like me doing my website. When I did that, it was like, all right, cool. And then that shit works out to where it's like, yeah, now when people ask me, hey, what do you do? Blah, blah, blah. I'm not fucking around taking out all my paper in the wind and the wind blowing all my papers away, and I'm looking unprofessional as fuck. It was like, okay, cool. I took that direction and it worked out, because what I was doing, sure, it got results, but it wasn't the results that made me feel like a fucking professional. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or made me feel like the confidence to, you know, take my shit serious. Me posting a quick picture on fucking Facebook and shit like that, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you're marketing, but it's not garnering the amount of, I wouldn't necessarily say attention, but it's not garnering the amount of I mean, yeah, I guess attention, but it's like the attention from who? And it's like, the attention that I would want from the artwork that I do, I would want it from potentially people that are interested in like the work and what was put into it, and kind of like not the meaning behind it, but just kind of the like the whole not the whole universe, yeah, but kind of like the whole universe behind the shit. Kind of where it's like you have a sort of, what's the word they put for that shit? Like a I guess like kind of like a fan base, but not necessarily. I guess you could say a fan base. Kind of
cult following kind of shit. Our entourage, basically, because entourage is the people who would know. Like, damn, like entourage. I guess entourage is like different from a fan base, because a fan base is gonna know what you want them to know. Entourage could be like, you don't know this nigga he wake up every day, 8 o'clock with white eggs over white.
Yeah,
dumbass.
And I feel like that to me, I don't feel like I get that through.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like posting pictures on social media. You know what I'm saying? Like just posting it, it's just not enough for me.
Why not?
I feel like because it's so easy to digest. It's kind of like, okay, I post a picture, that's it. I feel like I'll do that once I have things already established. I don't feel like that's enough. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, but whenever I get on a stream and I draw something and it starts from a white piece of paper and it ends up being something, now that I've done it a couple times, it's like, that's fly as fuck, especially when you watch it back. And then not to mention, it adds that validity of like, well, how'd you do it? Did you do it on Photoshop? Did you do it on here? It's like you kind of see it come to life. So it kind of gives that, because I'm not trying to be the person. I'm not trying. I mean, I am, but I'm not trying to sell myself. I'm really trying to sell my creations and my artwork and shit like that, and what I could potentially. Well, yeah, but it's my ideas, not like or like
it's
like
yourself.
my
That's
like
yourself.
my.
You're selling yourself.
Yeah, but not
Cause-
like
cause
not
if
like
it
my
wa-
personal thoughts on, not like how I feel politically, not how I feel morally and shit
But it
like
is
that.
though.
Not-
It
not-
is. It is. That's all expressed in the artwork. I mean, I'm only arguing with you because that's why I do what I do, because I get to express all that in like a music cover or a song.
Okay,
or a
and you're right
mix.
then. Yeah, and I would rather do that through my artwork versus me getting on camera and putting my face and personality out there. If I am going to express who I am, which I do want to do, and I do want to leave my legacy behind, I want to do that with my artwork. That's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? Even when it comes down to doing video game tournaments, it's like the reason why I even play Street Fighter like that is because I like the way the characters look artistically. The Akuma looks fucking clean. Shoryuken looks dope as fuck. Goddamn, all the artwork in Capcom vs SNK 2, even the realistic pictures, they all look fucking clean. If they look like trash, I wouldn't play that game. If they look like the Street Fighter characters from the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, I don't give a fuck how good.
Six, like Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
The Street Fighter 6 character looks whack as fuck.
Yeah, if the game didn't, and that's kind of what turns me off of the new Street Fighter, because it's 3D, and the 3D models look great, but it's just like I grew up and fell in love with that 2D kind of artwork style of Street Fighter, and now that it looks so Western, it kind of turns me off to the game a little bit. It's real shit. It's just real shit. Back when the game had that half-assed West, or like it kind of like Street Fighter 3 is a perfect example, because I listened to the fucking soundtrack on the way home today. It's like, man, that game, and look, real as talk. I've cried multiple times listening to Street Fighter 3 soundtrack. The first opening song, the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, that shit, the Street Fighter select screen, when I put that, the fucking credits and the goddamn character select, it was like I had to look at myself in the mirror like, why the fuck? It was weird moments. But at the same time, that's the shit that I fell in love with. And now when I see how Street Fighter's kind of modernizing and using engines and different 3D modeling structures and shit like that to stay current and modernize and shit like that, it just kind of makes me always gravitate back to playing that old shit because the old Street Fighter games had those nostalgia beats that I'm still riding off of today because I am an artist. You know what I'm saying? I play those games to the day I die. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think there's gonna be. I don't personally think there's gonna be a new Street Fighter that's gonna make me feel that anymore. I personally don't. You know what I'm saying? But it's because of that art style. You know what I'm saying? If a new Street Fighter came out with an art style like that, I would just be like, damn, that shit reminds me of this old Street Fighter. It's like, it still won't get me. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, ah, damn, that shit look like Capcom vs. SK2. Like, oh, damn, that shit look like Street Fighter 3. Like, oh, damn, look like Street Fighter Alpha. You know what I'm saying? It won't be like, oh, fuck every other Street Fighter game I've ever played. It won't be like that. It won't. Just because those art styles stick in my heart. Because those expressions of maybe them niggas were going through some shit and they wanted to express how they felt politically or whatever the fuck, but they did it in a dope ass way because they did it with their artwork. And I want to be one of those people to where when I'm dead and gone, my artwork can speak of who I am. Like, yeah, this nigga used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For real? How? Because I got a picture of Neo Spacian Hummingbird. You're like, oh, this nigga drew his shit. Or it's like, who's your favorite character? Akuma. How? I drew this motherfucker. I know his anatomy type shit. It's like, that's why. You know what I'm saying? I know how to make his face look, you know, type shit. Or it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, who's your favorite? Like, I don't know. Who's your favorite? What's your favorite anime? Be like, oh, Bleach is. And it's like, how? Or it's like, oh, I like Kunimitsu. Like, how? It's like, because I'm able to express my gratitude by them by doing artwork of that character. That it's gratuitous for me. Like doing fucking fan art and shit like that. It's like paying homage. It's like showing your gratitude and your respect for a character that was drawn possibly on a goddamn napkin that somebody believed in so much that they brought that person to life to where we reference this motherfucker by first name, last name, blood type, height, weight, to where Chun-Li weight is a secret. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's some fly shit. And that character was a creation of someone's mind and an expression of, and they can be in anything they want. They can make them do anything they want. They don't age. They're timeless. And that's what's badass about artwork to me, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I feel it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to be all that in a nutshell, basically. Yeah. Okay, let me do this. I was too busy talking, looking up at the ceiling and shit.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with fighting game tournaments, but I feel you. I mean, I see the reference, but I see the correlation, but you kind of you went to stream content.
Yeah, but when that comes to fighting game tournaments, doing fighting game tournaments is just a way to keep fighting games in my life to where I have a sense of purpose with it. To where it's just not an empty thing I do. Maybe that's just something about me to where I don't want to do things that just feel empty to me. I want to do things that I feel like have a sense of purpose and direction in life. Like it's like, yeah, man, I want to play. I like Capcom vs. SK2. It's like, yeah, I love to play this game. It's like, well, why do you like to play it? And it's like, what is it? How does it make you feel? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I like to play it because of the way it makes me feel. It's like, well, how does it make you feel? This shit makes me feel happy. This shit puts a fucking smile on my face in a room by myself. I don't do that. I've never done that with any other game. Even if I've landed a badass combo and beat the final boss, I've never been like, hell yeah. And look around the room and no one's in that bitch. But I'll do that shit with Capcom vs. SNK too. I'll fucking sing along and have a goddamn party in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when it comes to playing fighting games in general, I want it to have a sense of purpose. And when it comes to fighting games, one thing I like is the fact that there's other human beings that like to play that shit. It's not just a computer. That's what made me stop playing fighting games back. I didn't stop, but like back in the day, I would stop playing a game because it's like, all right, I already even figured out the computer. It's not fun anymore. Then whenever Granny and Grandpa finally let us play games online, it was over with. Whenever I was able to play fucking Soul Calibur 4 online and they show your ratio, your win to loss, it was like, what else? And then we got Street Fighter 4. We got fucking Street Fighter 4 with that whack ass rap in that goddamn game. But I played the fuck out of that to where I went to a fucking tournament for Street Fighter 4, and it was fucking magic to me. It was magic because it was like everybody was there on the same shit. Everybody was there that if you wanted to, if you were overhearing a nigga's conversation, they talking that lingo. Then you go to Planet Zero and it's a whole fucking universe of the shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we saw that. Remember that Hispanic dude? He was drinking a Nos, playing with Balrog, and he was fucking everybody up. And then I played that nigga with Ibuki, and I beat him one round. It was like electric. It was electric. It was like felt like electricity was going through me type shit. You know what I'm saying? But that was just being a part of the community. It's not like I won the tournament. So over time, I've learned that, it's not the fact that I want to win. I used to think, I want to go to tournaments. I want to win tournaments. I want to go and travel. I want to get fucking Capcom points. And I want to, it's like, nah, nigga, it's not that deep. It's not that one-sided. It's not that one track. It's a whole community. You can be anything you want to be as long as it's a part of the community. You could be the sound check guy as long as you're a part of the fucking community. You could be the goddamn, I mean, this is taking it a little left field, but you could be the goddamn custodian, but you're still a part of the community itself. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one way that I learned, like, it'd be dope. Why don't I? Because I've already tried doing tournaments, and to train and wait for the next tournament, that gets on my nerves, because it's like there's not enough tournaments until COVID happened, but then it's all online. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's not enough tournaments to where it's like, fuck, this tournament was so fun. I want to do another one. What's the next one? Next year. What? It's like, bro. It's like, that's a long time away. What else y'all got? It's like, oh yeah, we got tournaments, but they're in different cities. And it's like, fuck, I'm kind of in poverty right now. So it's like, I can't do that. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? What would be a way to make those things happen and still be a part of the community itself? Why not find a way to maybe organize the tournaments themselves? You know what I'm saying? I really don't even have a plan on how to do it. The only thing I just know is that I'm able to broadcast, and I have something that makes me stand out, which is I'm an artist. And I'm sure there's other artists on YouTube and shit, but those artists don't produce artwork the same way I do. So I know that is what will make me stand out. You know what I'm saying? But the main thing is just like what direction to go in. But I feel like the only way to really know that is to fuck around and get in it, and like kind of take the risk and like be like, all right guys, I'm organizing a tournament. You know what I'm saying? And just and join some sort of group and just flood the market with advertisements or some shit. But at the same time, if you do that, nobody's gonna fuck around and do that shit, because it's like, who's this guy? I mean, people will probably do it, but it's just you're coming out of the woodwork to do it. So for me, doing fighting game tournaments isn't necessarily a priority. For me personally, my artwork on stream is my priority, because that is also building my artwork portfolio for if I need to do another Punchy Wyatt, if I need to do another Playgrounds in Heaven, if I need to do another type, or somebody comes to me and says, hey, what do you do? Do you have any kind of artwork you could show me? And I come with something a little bit more in depth than just some pictures, some still shots that I could have screenshotted from another nigga or something. It's like, nah, you got a raw video, of a live video, hours long, of my hands in frame, you know, on some shit, where you see the paper go from white to whatever in product it is, but it adds that flavor to what I do. Because it's like, all right, you're just another artist, kid. Well, what do you do? And it's like, well, you know, I do traditional art in my way. I'm self-taught, but I also do live artwork. So it does add that sense of pressure. You know what I'm saying? If I fuck up and sneeze and I do a big ass black line across a picture I'm 4 hours into a stream about, it's like, I think about that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But it's like, yeah, like what if I'm doing a stream and I'm trying to paint something and I get a paint block just boop, right on the middle of the picture, and I'm 5 hours in that bitch. It's like, fuck, I only got one shot. but I like that pressure because if I'm able to produce, it's like it's like a basketball player. If you're able to drain threes under pressure, then that says something about you. So it's like if I'm able to hold myself accountable, put that camera up on these hands and draw something and come up with something, it don't gotta be no Van Gogh. It just needs to be something that's done, because some niggas can produce a good ass piece, but it's like, okay, nobody look at me.
That's kind of how I think of people who put their inputs on screen when they're doing fighting games.
That's why whenever Julian told me that shit to do that he was like, you know what I be seeing people on stream do? I be seeing them putting their button inputs and shit, and I was like, oh. And that day I went home and got the button input thing for whenever I was playing Guilty Gear, because it's like, hell yeah, it adds that validity to what you're doing. It shows that you about it, and there's no tricks. When there's tricks, it's like motherfuckers feel deceived. I feel like, but if you're willing to expose your methods, then it'll humanize you, and people will be willing to fuck with you because you seem human. Like, oh, he has to put the pen to the paper just like me, and it's like, see, now don't you want to support this? It's like, okay. it's like there you go. It's like, see, now I can do things better now. Like, wow, really? And then you actually do it, they'll fucking love you for it. I know it. I see it in my mind. It's just that I'm at the beginning stages of making it happen. But what we talked about yesterday, like, you see it, it's like I kind of see that. I see myself coming home and drawing in front of an audience online.
I see the future. I thought you said you didn't want to see the future.
Yeah, but remember how I talked about yesterday,
short-term future, long-term future.
No, that it took time for me to gain confidence to see it like that. That's why I was telling us, like, how we differed. Remember, like I was saying, like, for you, you didn't go down that psychological pathway. Me personally, I did. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what?
Of being able to see your future steps, even in the beginning stages. Me personally, I didn't quite see that. And sometimes I still don't. I know what I do, and I know that what I do people like. That I know. I know that I have an artistic ability, whether that be maybe the way I project who I am, maybe my artwork. I know that I'm artistic, and I know that people like it. Now, do I know where that, because, you know, in order to run a business, it has to provide a service. That's all businesses do. A business provides a service for people. So if I want to run a business, what service am I providing? Artwork, of course. A draw. It's my service. Fuck. But at the same time, where does that fit into the echelon of my lifestyle and where I'm trying to go and what makes me happy? I'm gonna have to fuck around and do some artwork for something that I don't really feel happy about. I'm doing it maybe even for $1 because I'm a starving artist, and the fact that somebody calls upon me to do some artwork, I may not fuck with it. I may not even understand, but I do it out of the calling, because it's like I realize this shit would motherfuckers rob my ass. What was my purpose in life? And my purpose was to serve. You know what I'm saying? That is to provide a service, but it's to provide a service to others. And I feel like that is what's through my talent that I trained for. Like, it's like, this is where all my training leads up to. It's like, nigga, it's like I trained all year in Taekwondo, but then I want to become an accountant. That don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's like, if you utilize your training, you sat up and you spent all them years and all them days that you don't get back to draw, and you put your time and dedication and passion into it, you made your purpose in life. So in order and to follow that purpose, you know, you kind of have to pick that, I guess, or what you feel like you want to do. But it's like, what is it for? And mine is for other people. I feel like what I do is not necessarily for me. I could draw something badass and I think it's badass, but I want to post it. I want others to like it too.
Isn't what's for you is the right integrity to draw something? Like, if the integrity, so it's for you too. It's both. It's a mutual exchange.
Yeah. And I feel that. But to be honest, that's kind of why I've started to do fan art. Nigga, I've only drawn my own characters and my own shit since I was in middle school. To where people were like, who's that? I'd be like, oh, it's just some character I made up. You know, but now it's like, damn, I draw pretty good. It's like, I'm gonna draw characters that people fuck with in my style, and then people actually like it. Or I get a little like here and there, or, you know, it just gets respect. Even I just see it. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna go with that direction. You know what I'm saying? But where the fuck is that gonna go? I don't know. But that's the fun part of it. Who knows? I could be working on the Disney movie. Who knows? Somebody could be like, hey, bro, hey, man, I've seen your work on YouTube. You're pretty fucking good, man. I like your style, you know? I got this little project, you know, nothing much. We got a little movie that we're working on. We just need a concept artist, you know? It doesn't pay much. It's $100,000. Like, I don't know your pricing, but nigga, I'm gonna run around. I'm gonna do a lap around. I'm gonna do a lap around the H. Like, I'm gonna literally run my ass off somewhere, and just be like, I knew this was gonna happen, type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all it takes. That's all it takes. But for me, it's just consistency. That's all it is. Just keeping it up. Not feeling like, fuck, man. Now I'm getting into my 30s. If it didn't happen now, it's not gonna happen. Or, nah, I need to focus on what's working right now, or whatever. Because it's like it may not be working, but I'm laying down bricks. Who know how nice that house gonna be? So. That's kind of what I'm currently doing, because it's like, okay, you draw well, you draw Street Fighter characters, people see you like Street Fighter, they also see you like playing video games as far as Street Fighter, they may even see you do tournaments, they may even see you a little good, they may, you know, it could all lead to the other things that I'm also interested in. And I want to, like I said, I want to do tournaments, and I'm interested in doing them, but I know that's personally not, like, let's say I was good as fuck at Street Fighter. Yeah, then I'll stream and play Street Fighter and get clout that way because I'm good as fuck and I'm winning matches and making montages. So when people come to me, it's like, hey, you know, but that's not me. I like playing Street Fighter, but I'm not gonna gain clout based off of my gameplay like that. Unless I finesse the fuck out of clips and edit them, and I don't got time for that. So because I would rather spend my time producing artwork than I would rather spend my time editing a stream of my artwork and putting music behind it and speeding it up and giving it visuals and nice veneer and effects and using that, because that's my trained skill. My trained skill is video games, yeah, but everybody, it's like everybody is given the same mechanics in a game. Everybody ain't given the same mechanics in their brain. I think differently, just like this man thinks differently. But if we play Street Fighter 3, I don't give a fuck how many updates. We're all unless we're playing on different updates, we all playing with the same game mechanics. So even if your style of playing with Ken is different than another nigga's, y'all are still playing with the same mechanics. But if I'm an artist and there's another nigga right next to me that's an artist, his brain is wired differently and has different synapses than mine does. So we could draw the same kind of Ken, but our Kens are gonna turn out differently. Even if we looked at the same fucking still art image, there's gonna be some ratio of that bitch is off. I don't give a fuck how one-to-one picture perfect a motherfucker makes it look. If it's drawn by hand and it's not a digital algorithmic picture, it's gonna look different. You feel me? So
same as rapping.
Exactly, because your minds are different. Your minds are different. You can't cheat. You can't fuck with that part. You can't update that shit. You can't balance that shit. You know what I'm saying? So for me personally, you know what I'm saying? I know that if I was going to get some sort of attention towards my video game prowess, I need to do that by using my skill to show that I have appreciation for it. It's like what like this. What the fuck would I look like if I never drew a Street Fighter character? I drew like only fucking Sword Art Online characters or Naruto characters or some shit. Now I try and bust that with fighting games like tournaments. It don't.
Why does that matter? Like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't see how. I don't see how that matters at all. Cause I mean, I was a person who was going to a hookah lounge and smoke a hookah, bringing a PlayStation to play Tekken and Street Fighter X Tekken. So yeah, I mean, who am I to bring a PlayStation, a fighting game, saying y'all want to play for $1? Dollar brackets, dollar to get in. Like who am I to do all that?
And I feel you. Only thing that I feel that's different on that is you are getting customers off of impulse, and because you're getting Because aren't they paying you money?
It's not like that. I mean, it ended up being that.
In reality, those people are customers, bro. In reality, if they're giving you money.
No, I'm saying it turned out to be like that because people kept coming back, like to smoke hookah there, and now they're like, okay, well, shit.
Okay, so I wanna. It's like, how many people joined that tournament? A lot of people, yeah.
In the height, there was some. I mean, they're like, okay, I would say the average on a Friday night when me and Kevin and Sierra would be there, it would be us three plus like 3 other people. Like on a good night, there would be us 3 and like 4 other people. Like maybe like two friend guy groups who came and like one friend guy group was there for like an hour or 2 playing with us, and another friend guy group came in, and then they joined in.
Okay,
the most we ever had was like 10 people. There was a time where there's so many people that had to write down who was who was playing shit at the right. So
yeah, because it's on impulse. It's not organized. Because y'all just brought the shit and y'all just spontaneously did it. So, and my thing is I feel like you can do that. There's nothing wrong.
Just to get the conclusion of the conversation, my main thing is my main argument, or what I'm fighting for, is to say that this nigga over my ass, is to say that I could not have gotten that far with thinking what you're saying, because because my anxiety was through the roof, just because I'm only going to the hookah lounge to get bitches. I'm not going to mingle with men and make guy friends and shit like that. I'm going with my guy friends because I see them as cool and they're viable people. I respect them. I respect their social game and their finances, because it costs money to go to smoke hookah just to be out to potentially meet women and shit like that. So that's why I'm there. So like, to me, being on a little emotional high, because it's a good Friday night or good whatever night it was when it first happened, that to me was not strong enough for me to be like, I'm gonna go get my PS3 and ask me to play Tekken out of all things.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is what you did had no association with. Of course, it is.
Yes,
and I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying I'm just saying that it doesn't make sense to me to do it that way, because that's
crazy. Because how else?
And I get it. May sound a little crazy, maybe.
Yeah, because like, how else?
But at the same,
got him, beat him. So my main thing is, how else would it make sense that it's you, not like some clout shit? Because anything else sounds like a safe bet.
Well, because I'm doing it so they all have association with each other. Okay, I don't want to do anything that disassociates itself from what what my interests are. If I do Street Fighter artwork, I want to do Street Fighter tournaments as well, because the Street Fighter tournaments backdoor back to the artwork. They also backdoor back to who I am. They also and they all bounce off of each other. One doesn't veer off. It's like if you go to Mashawi and you're there to smoke hookah and fuck with bitches, but you bring your PS3 and you have Street Fighter tournaments, and it doesn't, and those things have no association with each other. PS4. But at the same time, those things don't have any association with each other because it was unorganized. It wasn't planned. So they can't piggyback off each other. Me personally, I'm trying to create an entity with the SSR franchise that I want to trademark. So if I do some sort of tournament-based thing, it would be under that moniker, and that would also piggyback back to my artwork, which could be content based off of those characters. Like you said, even artwork you could take away from winning that, but it also always comes back to that pool, that video game, anime, and manga culture. I'm not trying to pick up anything that is outside of that. I'm not trying to pick up anything that's outside of that right now. Maybe in the future, possibly, but that's already where there's some sort of foundation established to where people know where I come from. but nobody knows where I come from yet because there's nothing been established yet. There hasn't been any kind of, I mean, like, okay, yeah, I got the social media, but I don't have a large following like that to where I feel comfortable enough to try and do some other shit. Like, all right, let me fuck around and try play GTA. It's like, nigga, stick to one thing. It's, you know what I'm saying? That's my mind. That's my mind. My mind says, bro, before you start trying to do this, that, and the third, you can either do a bunch of shit half-assed or you could do one thing great. So you got to start somewhere, and you got to lay those bricks down and get that strong base before you start trying to add on extra rooms to your shit. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I would want to use my artwork and my love of video game characters, because once again, I love the artwork that video games even have. So I would love to draw those characters. Now that also can associate itself with, well, you like the characters. What, do you just like the characters? Like, no, I actually play these games. It's like, oh, you actually play them? Ah, cool. What, do you just play them for fun? No, I actually go to tournaments. I bet you don't. Bullshit. That's where the YouTube comes in. I have videos of me doing tournaments. I have videos of me actually doing competitive play and against other opponents and shit, in an online setting, all that shit. So it shows that not only am I associated with it and the artwork, I actually participate in these bitches. So I even know the lifestyle a little bit. I've actually been to a couple tournaments. I can even tell you, yeah, man, I know what it's like waiting on your turn. I know what it's like going to losers bracket. Hell yeah, I know what it's like sitting next to your opponent and you getting intimidated. I know it. You know, I even played against a guy who was blind in one eye, cut a little bad, even though I beat him. But I said, fuck that, nigga. I swear, and sorry, dude, but I stole his PS3 controller because you needed to have a PS3 plug in order to play in the tournaments, and I didn't have one. That motherfucker.
Yes, what's up for my blind?
Yeah, real shit. You was blind in one eye, so you can see.
Damn.
But at the same time, I'm laying the groundwork for what I'm trying to do in the future. If you are gonna, if I just want to go to a video game tournament and sell shirts, and I'm like, who the fuck are you, dude? It's like, oh, you know, hey, you know, I'm here. I actually do fan art of characters. Let's say I don't even make tournaments yet or some shit. It's like, oh, I do actually do fan art of characters. You know what I'm saying? And I'm there soliciting whatever the fuck, maybe selling or whatever, marketing whatever the fuck. And it's like, I feel validated to be a part of that because I involve my content based around that. You know what I'm saying? Even when it comes to anime and shit like that. It's like I feel a sense of validity now that I've done homages to other characters of the animes I'm inspired by. You know what I'm saying? It's like once I fuck around and did like Kenshiro, you know what I'm saying? Once I fuck around and did like, I don't know, once I fuck around and did any character that I've ever drawn, I felt like, all right, I finally made a mark on like, cause you know how you like that obscure shit. Like I like Rival Schools, but that Rival Schools is kind of a dead franchise. I mean, it's not dead, but people don't really fuck with it like that, and it's not in the know like that. But at the same time,
how do we know that though?
Because I personally keep up with this shit.
But what if there's a group? What if there's like a oil company down off down? No, what if there's a batch of nurses that work in the Memorial Hospital District?
Yes.
And they all play, and like one nigga fresh out of U of H, goes and was playing Rival Schools because his older brother was playing it, kind of shit.
And I'm trying to find those people, bro.
No. But
I'm honestly trying to find those people right now. That's why I do fan art of Rival Schools.
Yeah, but
it's like, hey, look, I like it too. And it's like, oh, what the fuck? This nigga like Rival Schools? And it's like, I do too. It's like, bro, I got like 100 people that fuck with Rival Schools. Like, for real, bro, I actually played a game. For real, bet. Let's play on fucking main or on Fightcade. Like, all right, because I got that shit today.
But see, that's why I feel you. But see, that's why I guess it's bring it back because you said it's in the invite. I played like 10 games against this nigga because wait for you. But I know. Oh, that was quick. Fucking that's why everything you say. That's why I say I'm choosing Guilty Gear, because Guilty Gear is what I feel today. Like Tekken Tag 2 was for me in my ignorance, because Machado would not have happened if I was like Tekken Tag 2, I hated playing because I didn't think I was good at it. But it was the game that I had the most fun playing, and had the most fun playing with my friends and shit. But
I ain't gonna lie, Tekken Tag 2 was the
I was still
tournament I picked the
playing,
most serious.
but I was still I was still playing Street Fighter Third Strike. I had that anniversary collection on the PS4.
Right.
But if I would have stuck to that, like what I felt comfortable playing, I would not have played Tekken, and no one I tried doing Tekken. I tried doing Street Fighter, but nobody bit. Like people just like said, "Oh, you good this game?" Like they gave my props and like, they went back to smoking hookah. But with Tekken,
and I feel like because that shit was spontaneous. You went to a place where you didn't have people that were a part of the game, like the game's fucking lifestyle. You know, like the game, you know what I'm saying? Because even if a person would play the game and they lost, you know, it wouldn't be like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like I feel like it was just too quick.
No, it's just like it's just when I used to go every time I went to play Zero, and like just like pay money just to be there and shit, and I'll play randoms. I play more randoms at playing Zero and at fucking the arcade place of a Hempstead.
I know what you're talking about.
I play more people in 2D fighting games there than 3D fighting games. Like I played Tekken Tag a lot at playing Zero. For a long time it was the cheapest. It was cheaper to play that than not Street Fighter. Street Fighter Third Strike. Third Strike they kept the shit at $1.50, but they're not Tekken Tag 2 to $1. I think $1.25. I think. So me being cheap ass, you know, I was just getting used to Black Energy and shit. I played Tekken more, but less people played me there. Less people played me in that fighting game. Cause I think in a fighting game world universe, 2D, like the 2D concept just fits better. But in the casual consumer world, like even the casual consumer world will have diehard fighting game users, but in the casual consumer world, the diehard fighting game users are all primarily 3D. Weirdly enough.
Yeah.
But in the casual fighting game world, they're all the casual fighting game people. They take 2D fighting games seriously. They only play fighting games, but they'll always take 3D fighting games like less serious in a weird way.
Yeah. 3D fighting games change too much, so it's
I can't. That's change because I'm talking Tekken Tag 2. They didn't change. It's the same game. I'm just saying.
Didn't it get updated and all that shit too?
No, it's not. But I'm playing in a casual setting. They don't know about updates. I don't even know about updates. I'm just saying. It's something about the fluidity and button inputs to 3D world for casual users that's not the same in a 2D world. In the 2D world, it's like that with inputs, not animation, active frames and recovery frames and shit like that.
Yeah.
So like a 3D world, I guess in layman's term, it's more elusive for a person who's like learning the ropes of fighting games to think they're doing something in 3D because like the button match and shit, and the buttons come out so slow in comparison to the moves, but so many different buttons do so many different things that people think they're doing something in a weird way.
Yeah.
Even though a person like I learned Mashawi, a person would go like 5 rounds button mashing, thinking they're doing something. But
I kind of like that about Tekken. I ain't gonna lie, man.
It's fun. It's fun for getting like if you're talking about tournament organization. As a tournament organizer, it's fun. I love it. It's like it's therapeutic because all I'm seeing is people saying to the game. And
for me,
I ain't gonna
like,
lie. Oh, no, go ahead.
No, cause like I feel you the tournament organizer shit. Cause at the beginning at Mashawi, I was a participant. Like I may have started, but I was trying to be first place. I would wait last, let everybody get their matches in. I'm coming last. You're gonna play, but toward the end, I was like I want as many people. Toward the end, I brought my spare controllers versus my regular controllers. Cause I want as many people playing as possible. So when it came to people playing, like I stopped bringing Street Fighter X Tekken because it was not button masher friendly. Like you'll see people pressing 8,000 buttons, but all they're doing is jabs and like heavy punches and shit.
Yeah,
you
they don't know the game.
But you Tekken Tag 2, look at this button mashing doing tagging combos. It was oh my god.
And it's funny because it makes me think of if you're fighting somebody in real life and they were flailing at you, just like if somebody was butt mashing, like a motherfucker could do a roundhouse kick just cause if he's flailing, the motherfucker just throwing his arms and legs and flailing at you, just wilding out. You don't even got no structure to his fight. But if you are a good martial artist, you're able to still counter that wild shit and still win. That's what I like about Tekken because it's 360 and each button is a limb. That's why if Tekken 8 comes out the way I think it does, then I would personally seriously sit down, train with that game, and do tournaments with it. Go and pay the money and do tournaments. Like if they were in-person tournaments type shit. If it was online, that's different. But if it was like an in-person tournament where you had to physically go to that bitch, I would do it for Tekken. You know what I'm saying? Personally.
And see, I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, I share your sentiment. That's why, my only way to like sincerely and logically be able to know that Tekken is that for me is to take Guilty Gear seriously.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
Because there's no other game that's gonna have the same kind of life experience to Tekken that Guilty Gear had, other than Guilty Gear. Because Street Fighter 6 isn't out yet. And when we took, I'm just saying, I was never gonna play Street Fighter 6, but I'm just saying, just in general.
I think
Street Fighter 5 is
if
over.
you're trying to play something new, yeah.
No.
New.
It's not about new. It's not about new. It's not about new or old. It's about what is going to live in the. Like I said, I have my sincerity and my spirit, my humanity, but I'm doing the same thing you're doing. I'm approaching it objectively. If you're talking about if you're talking about the clout of shit, wouldn't it not? Okay. If we're talking about the cloud shit, and we both are aware that that Street Fighter. I mean, this game we're playing right now was in the Evo.
Yep.
Is a conversation still about newness?
No.
Exactly. So
as long as the game's got a life in it,
Exactly. So it's not about newness.
Okay, that's what I thought you were mentioning.
It's because I'm saying Street Fighter 6 because god damn chip damage. I'm not good at this game to be talking and playing, but I'm gonna try. We both know that we have Street Fighter 4 that was still it was a combo breakers at least. Yep. But so you're saying we're both saying that are we both gonna sit here and act like Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 5, and 4 are gonna be in a tournament bracket of a tournament setting?
No, but
so I think that Street Fighter 4 will outlast Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, because they still play Street Fighter 4 and mod the fuck out of that shit.
No, it's not about still playing it, because of course they're still playing it, because that's all they got, really.
And it goes to tournaments. They do Ultra Street Fighter 4 tournaments still.
No, but why? So
they even have look, real shit. They even have Omega Street Fighter 4. They made a whole new Street Fighter 4. It's called Omega Street Fighter 4. Look that shit up. They got new moves for the characters, balance changes, all that shit. It's called Omega. Real shit.
And what I'm saying is, why is it that there was not an easy they're gonna be Street Fighter 5 will still be in tournaments.
Well, we don't quite don't. We don't. It's just a projection of the future. I don't see it. You never know.
I don't know because Street Fighter 4 is more true to the Street Fighter universe.
I wouldn't have thought it would be Street Fighter 4 either.
Me neither.
Honestly.
Me neither.
So it's like
I hate Street Fighter 4.
I don't get it at all.
It's because Street Fighter 5 is so bad. It's because Street Fighter 5 is so bad. That's all it is. But so Street Fighter 6 is good.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of glad that it does. Street Fighter 6 doesn't really appeal to me. If I play Street Fighter 6, it just be because I cut for Street Fighter to where I still
$6 for Street Fighter.
I would still play it, even if that bitch was on Game Pass and it was free on the cloud. I'd play it, bitch. But it would just be to play it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm kind of glad. I ain't gonna front. I'm kind of glad that Street Fighter 6 came out looking like trash. It made it easy to be like, now. You know what I'm saying? So now something's on the something can come in. It'd be different if Street Fighter was on point and I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna do? Looking ass. But it's like, oh no, y'all didn't do this. Y'all trying too hard with the urban style. The character models look a little off, man. And I don't fuck with the fucking flashy color paint splash moves and shit. No, bro. No. Yeah, I like Street Fighter. I like Street Fighter when it was more street and gritty. With cancels and shit. When niggas had style, like look at Ken in Street Fighter 3. That nigga got style for days. But this new shit, I don't give a fuck how much you make Jamie dance and take off his shirt. He don't got no style to me. He don't. I know I drew him and all that, but at the same time, that was.
I agree with you. The only reason and weirdly enough, the only reason I'm able to agree with you is because Guilty Gear just looks so good.
Yeah,
like, I don't fuck with Bridget, but I fucks with the fact that I fuck with the fact that for the first time in a fighting game, I'm like, cause like I thought I was winning so badly to feel this way with Negan, cause like Negan's and the fact that Negan's not gonna be in Tekken 8, like
hell no, nah.
I'm over it. I'm over it. That's the, if Negan was not in Tekken, I would never have played Tekken. Ever.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't tripping about Bridget. I don't trip about the controversial political issues with Bridget and all that. You know what fucks me? It's like, Bridget. I honestly don't really like the character of Bridget.
But no, but see, that's the thing. Hold on, I'm talking about.
I know it's a stepping stone.
No, my point is escaping me. My thing is, that's where I learned that for the first time, I'm like happy knowing what my character can do against this character.
Oh yeah.
I never felt that way before. What's the saying? With Negan, so that's where it's like, in a way, huh?
Nigga, you speaking my language. That's all. You're speaking the reason why I play fighting games in the first place.
But in a way,
that's. It feels like yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He's fucking grabbed. Oh my god. And I don't know. Is it hold a button or some shit to grab?
Yeah, hold forward and a heavy punch or a heavy kick.
That's why I'm fucking up. I've been holding it back.
You can do that too.
In a weird way. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say.
You were saying with Negan.
No.
You were saying with Negan, you felt that. But now you know with Nago and Guilty Gear, you know the character in and out. So when somebody jumps, you know what to do. When somebody crouches and slides, you know what to do. When somebody wants to do a taunt, you know what to do. When somebody does their super, you know what to do. It's like, all right, bet. In any situation, any kind of shit I'm in, I know what button to press and I know how to press it. Versus being like, fuck, I knew what to press. I just can't get the input right type shit. It's like, nah, you've been in the trenches enough to now when you emerge, it's like, what the fuck, this nigga can cancel? It's like, I've been training. Like, oh, fuck, this nigga been training. It's like, yeah, because you surprised me with that. I even told you how proud I was of that shit. Whenever I was like, oh, this nigga. Because whenever you're playing before, you didn't know how to Roman cancel like that. Me, I play Guilty Gear like a motherfucker. I did the challenges in Guilty Gear XX, and you know, I've gotten Justice Cliff and all this shit in Guilty Gear. So I was canceling for days. But, you know, I know that was something that you weren't doing like that.
And funny enough, Short. I forgot what I was gonna say. I did forget what I was gonna say, but fuck it. Guilty Gear, XR was the first and only game that I ROM allegedly from my computer.
Oh, Revelator 2. I did the same thing with me back when the PB was still around. Yeah, real shit.
This is before I met my wife. Like I had that was the only game I had, and I was still streaming DJ sessions like that. Like I was doing my the original People Earth radios. I did my monologue, a mix, and came in a commercial break and shit.
Yeah.
Like and me like so I was saying my copyright strike shit. It was when I had Guilty Gear, and I was like I didn't know what to do. Cause I didn't have any other games. I mean I didn't have any games on my computer. And that's how I had OBS on, so I couldn't I didn't have the confidence to do the whole record from my screen kind of shit. I mean, record from a video camera to a TV kind of shit. I ended up doing it. So I had to I was like, fuck it, I'll play this game. And weirdly enough, me playing Guilty Gear and learning how to play a game and fall in love with the game is technically how I impressed my wife, because she saw me. That's the game she saw me play. I didn't play any other fighting game, and me getting good at that game, playing like, all the modes.
So I got
like
a question for you. I got a question, because I keep asking niggas this shit that I know that are good in games and shit. I try and get this shit through the Jew, and he on board. He doesn't want to do that shit. I don't want to train and lose and all this shit. But and I get that. But what you expressing your passion about Guilty Gear and shit. What direction are you going to take it today? Not today, but like moving forward. Are you still gonna play and stream it? Are you looking to do tournaments?
That's why I bought the fucking season 2 pass.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you gonna do? Stream it?
Guilty Gear is the. That's why I feel so uncomfortable playing this game, but in a weird way, it's like bringing me back to my childhood, so I can't stop playing it. Like I didn't think I was gonna like feel this way, play this game, stupid ass game.
That's why I play this shit. That's why no matter what, I always keep a copy of this shit.
But I would never play this game by myself.
Yeah, I feel you. To be honest, bro, I hook up 2 controllers and I do the turn-based shit with this game. especially when you unlock the EX fucking supers and shit, and you can make it to where like supers can like charge and shit like that and have level 3s and shit. Yeah, like an RPG.
I do that. I have like my RPG moments at the Watcheteria.
You do that with Mugen too, though.
No, I would never. Everything we're doing with this game kind of sort of by myself. I do it in the Watcheteria. So
yeah.
It's like that's why I look forward to going to Watcheteria to play this game or this version of the game. But with Guilty Gear, that's why Guilty Gear is the only fighting game I'm playing.
No,
I'm saying that. So, like, no matter what, like, cause
that'd be dope as fuck if you did a tournament. I ain't gonna lie.
It's either for me, the only way I could ever answer that question with children and with like me like still chasing a childhood, like, because everything about me playing fighting games right now, or even like before I made the decision with Guilty Gear, it's like me being a child, because I never had any development thoughts about my adulthood that correlated with fighting games.
But
like it did.
I feel what you're saying all day, but at the same time, bro, damn near every tournament I did, either Chi was with me, or my baby mom was with me.
Why say that? Why say that?
Because it was like, yeah, that was a childhood dream of mine as well. But I had a kid, I had going to tournament.
Oh, see, but no, me going to tournament was never no fucking childhood dream. When I play fighting games is the only thing that first off, okay, let's have a reality check. I mean, I'm having a reality check with myself. Fighting games was the only thing that was 2 players that I could play with somebody, aka you. So that was like an incentive automatically as a child.
Yeah, that was the introduction. Yeah.
Yeah, and there were
That's where it all started. That's where my eyes grew wide.
And fighting games and fighting games was the only thing that has such a strong personality. Like as a kid, think about all the other games we had to our availability. What
Wrestling was a good one.
But wrestling was also limited to us only being able to rent it. And we feel like, funny enough, you say that it's funny you say wrestling, because wrestling, I think we feel wrestling was us as children falling victim to the clout of like the whole year to year base, like because like the patch notes kind of shit. Because thinking about it, as kids we never stayed.
Funny how to hear you think, because it's funny because it's like we were both living in those times.
Yeah.
Sometimes we think it's like we were thinking not completely different, because I feel what you're saying, but it's like, this is what you were thinking, huh?
No.
Like, these are your thoughts.
I was not thinking this at the time. At the time, I was just a kid going through the motions. I'm saying now, it's very interesting to know that as kids, we never stuck with 2006. Like SmackDown versus Raw 2006, we never stuck with it. Think about it. Have we? Did we ever?
Nah. When the next one came out, it was trash. Stop playing.
No, exactly. No, we didn't. We played 07. We played 08.
I remember when they stopped. I remember when the wrestling game stopped doing the drop. When that was out, and I watched a retrospective on all the SmackDown games, and I think it was like
07. It was 07. 06
but they had all the subtitles and shit. They had like Just Bring It, Know Your Role, motherfucking Here Comes the Pain, all this extra shit. I forgot which one it was. But they did it in two of them. Remember the one where bro, when I see this shit on YouTube, it blew my. It made me think back so hard. Remember when they had the one where it was like the 7 stages of whatever the fuck, like the niggas were in the cage and like they were banging on the glass and like it was all metal on the floor. Man,
that's Hell in the
No, it was like yeah. It was like
that was 2006.
Yeah,
Same one.
The shit. That was the shit. Hold up. I gotta get Yeah, that was the shit. Okay.
Before 06, it was the SmackDown, Bring the Pain, Know Your Role, all that bullshit.
Yeah.
That was all before 06. 2006 was, but it's just weird. It's weird how the universe works. But 06 was the first one they did the Money in the Bank, the ragdoll effects with the Hell in the Cell in the cage match, and then 07 they changed it dramatically to that it was like. They had all the same modes, but they changed the ragdoll effects.
Yeah, fuck that.
That was 07. But what I'm saying is, we still play 07. We play 08. We played up until our senior year. So whatever one that was out our senior year in high school, I mean your junior year, my senior year, we were still playing that, like all the new ones that came out.
I remember heavily.
We never went to the GameStop and bought. We could have easily went to a GameStop and found a used version of 06. We never went to a GameStop and bought that version, or like asked, or like try to play it again. We just kept it as a memory, and hated it and we kept wishing that it would go back to it. This is weird.
You would hope they would revert it back and shit.
But now it's like we know like if a game is good, like it's in that game. Like don't expect that shit to come back in a new game. But so long story short, that's where like I was playing Guilty Gear on stream. Like Guilty Gear was my first game. Guilty Gear was the first game I streamed. Like in my transition from going from music streaming to gaming streaming. Guilty Gear Rev 2 was the first game I played, and I played a game for like over a year, and it's so embarrassing to know that I played that game for over a year. Like, did all the story mode shit, the little MLP, whatever that shit was, the little story mode
MOM.
shit. MOM. I did all that shit, and I never, until playing Strive, I never knew I never knew that bar was. I never knew what the Roman cancels were.
Yeah,
I was by the end, by me, because it went from me playing that Guilty Gear to playing Dragon Ball Z Fighters, and by the end of me playing Guilty Gear Rev, you could not have told me that I was not a beast at that game. And now knowing what Roman cancels were is like such a humbling,
But think about this real quick. I wonder if you played your past self with your Revelator skill versus your Strive skill. I wonder if if your past self would give you. Bro, that's a good ass movie. That's a good ass story.
New self will whoop old self ass.
Because it's like you had an old fighting style. Now you got a new fighting style. Now it's like your fighting style is canceled. You had the cancel fighting style, like Crane style. Back in the Gap, you used to use Tiger style. It's like I used to think Tiger style was the shit. Yeah. I get it. I get it.
I didn't know the mechanics. I was too embarrassed to do a Google search, so I just like.
But you know what too? You know what too? And I'm not trying to make no excuses for your play style in the Gap. But think about this as well. Because you were absent-minded to the fact of those extra items that you needed to manage on screen. You were solely focused on your opponent and your opponent alone. You didn't need to worry about canceling. That's one thing you ain't even worried about. You ain't need to worry about no bar. That's one less thing you worried about. While your opponent is like, oh fuck, my cancel fell. Oh shit, my meter. Oh shit, this. And you like, nigga, let's throw these dukes, nigga. And it's like, oh fuck. And he ain't ready for that Tiger style. And that Tiger style is a little bit more barbaric. That Tiger style is a little bit more cavemanish, right? It don't have as much structure to it. Now you're fighting with structure and you're fighting with technique. You like that shit. I hear you. But back in the Gap, you weren't fighting with technique. You were just kind of just throwing them hands with good commands. Oh, that rhymes.
Yes.
But at the same,
it was
worked
weird
though.
It was weird because, like playing Street Fighter 5. Play Street Fighter 4. With the whole focus art shit.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't get into it. Like I could not avoid it. Like it's like I see how important it was, kind of shit. God damn.
and how niggas canceled it. It was really it wasn't even what was cool to me about Street Fighter 4 is like your focus attack ain't for you to do the focus attack. That's really like, you know how you got a word problem and there's extra information? The focus attack is extra info. Really, you're supposed to cancel that bitch into your next move to your special. It's like, oh, fuck. It's like, that's what you're supposed to practice. But they didn't say that in vanilla Street Fighter 4. In vanilla Street Fighter 4, that bitch was supposed to eat up an attack and you focus and then do a move. But whenever niggas was like, oh, wait, I can Shoryuken. While he popped up in the air, I can cancel, dash forward real quick, Shoryuken him again. Then special this nigga? Yeah. And it's like, it opened up so much shit for niggas. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Damn it.
Yes.
But my thing,
I get you though. But I see how it's cool because it's like you're over your years of growth and your self-reflection. I'm on the outside looking in, so the way I interpret it is you had two different fighting styles over the years, and now you realize, what the fuck? I was fighting a whole other way. Like, I
agree.
Still taking heads though.
I agree with you. Maybe. Okay, I'll say this. Maybe if we're saying new me or like me today plays me in the past on the same game, oh no, OP probably fucking me up by that.
They have Roman canceling that bitch.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying. So me today,
Nago, though.
Me today trying to go play that exact, but that game just helped. Like that game just inspired me to like, what the fuck? All right, hold on. Bullshit. I messed up. Me playing Guilty Gear Rev helped me fall in love with my favorite character of all time. Technically, it was because Venom was my favorite character before Ken.
I bet he's gonna be in the game.
I remember us playing with Ben. I remember us playing Guilty Gear at Mommy's apartment before we played. I know we played Street Fighter 3 on the Dreamcast. but I don't remember those memories were not about Ken. Technically, Urine was my favorite character. I just hate him because he wore underwear. Like I wish, like that's why I hated Street Fighter.
The culture shock was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that's really a traditional Japanese garb. Like, nah,
yeah,
nigga, he wearing a thong. fuck tradition. He wearing underwear.
That's why Street Fighter really isn't my favorite, because that shit I can never get. I will never forget the excitement we felt when we saw that menu, when we picking characters, and we saw Urine, and then we saw him in a suit, like, oh, and then again, my heart dropped.
Only you play, bro.
That shit.
That nigga saw the ass cheeks. That boy said, wait.
That shit ruined everything. That shit ruined.
Are those his pants? No, no, he actually took them bitches off. He didn't take them off. He burnt them hoes. He Chippendale. He burnt his. He strip clubbed his shit off. He burnt.
He was Magic Mike. He was Magic Mike before Magic Mike.
Yeah.
That shit ruined. That shit scarred me. Cause like,
that's funny.
The only reason, yeah, that shit fucked me up. That shit fucked me up. I never liked the game. The only reason I like Street Fighter 3 Strike is because that YouTube
Street Fighter 3? No.
Yeah.
They gonna pick you.
And then that was Dan's favorite character. Remember, he kept picking that nigga. I picked him once. I was like, oh, fuck this nigga. They kept picking him. What the fuck?
who this dude? Is he good? Like, you want to be somebody else? Oh, fuck that nigga.
He was winning. Oh my god.
Lord.
Fuck.
Yeah, that shit's pretty fucked up.
But oh my god. Fuck.
I mean, my main thing is, are you gonna do a tournament or what?
Hold on. The only reason I like fucking
oh, you build me up to answer this shit.
The only reason I like Street Fighter is technically because when I was a junior, when I was a junior, you were a sophomore, and we were on YouTube, and when I saw that Violent Ken shit, that is the only reason I like. That is the only reason I liked Street Fighter, cause that Violent Ken shit. No, me seeing me for the first time seeing someone Hadouken to the Super Special Art cancel.
Oh, like the Mortal Kombat versus fucking Street Fighter videos and shit. That shit
no.
Like,
remember the first time we see the Hadouken, that one. The other one, remember?
Yeah, where you do the into the Shippuden Raikyaku.
Yeah, that was the first. The Violent Ken was the first time I ever seen that.
Yeah, that shit got style to it. It's like he really bend his leg and flip it, and then you see the speed lines and the contortion of his foot. It's like, oh shit!
And you see the Hadouken coming out like not even a full circle.
Like it's a half crescent moon and shit.
I thought he broke the game. I thought that shit was impossible when I first saw that.
Yeah.
That's what made me like. That's the only reason I like that game. Street Fighter 3 Strike. That's the only reason. So with Guilty Gear, my thing is Guilty Gear is the only fight game I'm playing. Guilty Gear is the only fight game I'm taking seriously.
Okay.
Honestly, until Blade Point, which is now I feel like a little weird because you're saying what you're saying about Blade Point. If it wasn't for Blade Point, I would be playing Guilty Gear streaming.
Yeah.
So, Blade Point may be a vacation from.
You can
Guilty
do both,
Gear.
honestly.
No, it's not because I'm
as variety. Because not just playing one thing.
No, because I'm a grown ass man and I get pussy on the side. I don't care about no fucking variety. It's more about what's speaking to my soul, what's keeping me integrity, keeping me aligned. I see video games like I see my daughter having boyfriends. Like I get you going through a phase, but if you're going through a phase, you better love all of them the same. You better not be out here just half loving these motherfucking niggas. You gonna mess with the box and your chastity and your purity.
I mean, if you like to play the game, it would be good to build an audience around the games you like to play. But other than that, yeah, I feel what you're saying. I never had. We both never had an audience, so I don't know what that means. I mean, I get how YouTubers make that shit sound, but I never had an audience, so I don't know what the fuck that means.
And any artist I ever had was more. I was so stressed out having it because I got it by being perfect, from having the camera and all that bullshit. Man, look here. I'm just Guilty Gear is my way of just having fun with the game, because that way I like that game so much. It's the only game that's ever impressed me and done what it's done. Oh motherfucker, you hit me with the fucking.
Oh no!
Get him!
Okay,
Guilty Gear is the best game that I have ever seen released in the ecosystem of the type of games I play since COVID, and I have humbly challenged that by even playing other games like GTA, Warframe, Blade Point, like games are consistently today getting updated and shit. Guilty Gear has still, if Guilty Gear has made me have the strength in myself to say, and like, damn, if the universe said you only get one game to play, what game is it? I can say Guilty Gear.
Okay, I fuck with that.
So
I'm picking
now,
this like a motherfucker. I'm picking this even over Street Fighter 3. I ain't gonna lie.
And see, I'm not picking this because Guilty Gear has new content coming out. Guilty Gear is the renovated version of this game. This game can never be Guilty Gear. That's why I can't pick an old game.
It can't.
Because it can't.
The mechanics are too different.
No,
this doesn't even have a same combo system.
It's the spirit. Street Fighter, like, cause like this game, a game like this, is possible. But you know what it's gonna be?
What?
Like a Brawlhalla, or a game like this game, a game like and not the actual game. I'm talking about the spirit of the game. So to where how you feel, the way you feel about this game. I think that it's possible to be reincarnated. The challenge is, I think we both can agree that a game that has what you feeling like, how you feeling right now.
This game literally blends
it can't. A game that has you feeling the way you're feeling right now, it cannot be, in my personal opinion, it cannot be another paid game, because wouldn't a paid game show you that it's gonna end and like updates and patches and blah blah blah?
I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day,
just saying. So doesn't that make that game like this game? Because this game was a paid game, and now the patches ended. It stopped.
But this game came out. There was no more patches. There was
no. But
when this game came out, it didn't get updated again. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. That's why. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
It only happened because games are paid to play game.
Yeah.
This game. That's what I'm saying. This game can never be redone. So that's why I'm saying this game cannot be Guilty Gear for me. Even, I mean, if I had the nostalgia, I would still challenge my spirit to say that it's not the game, because it was a pay to own game, which meant that its support was limited. No matter how strong the audience, no matter how strong the core fan base was, it's limited.
That's my thing. I ain't really worried about.
So, a way that, I guess. Oh, never mind. I'll leave it. I'm trying to get a point off across, but you don't want to hear it. I'll let you go.
I mean, my main thing is whether it has an audience or not. As long as I enjoy to play it, that's what I fuck with. That's the main thing I fuck with this game.
Okay. All right. Well,
as long as it's fun, cool. Even if because this game, I literally just found out you could play online on this shit. I've been playing this fucking game by my motherfucking self against a computer for fucking almost a decade. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it still is the shit. Just based off of my mind.
The minute Street Fighter Third Strike became online, I hated the game.
Oh really?
That game was not. It wasn't designed to be an online game. So why is it online?
Okay. Yeah, that's right. It was optimized to be online.
Offline.
I don't even think on it. No, I'm talking about like when they put it out for what, PS4?
PS3. The anniversary was PS3, right? The anniversary collection. shit.
When that, yeah, you know how it was on the PlayStation Store, you could play online. They redid all the art and all that extra shit.
I think it was PS4. I think it was.
Yeah, they had to re-optimize it so it could play online and be balanced and shit. So it was kind of like a new game. It's not. It wasn't the same. Almost.
It's just.
Because they wanted to balance it for people's like face now.
But they didn't change the active frames to hit boxes. They just changed the input lag for like better rollback.
They changed shit.
All the framework. I mean, from what I've researched, all the frame data is the exact same. That game is the exact same game because what got never mind. I mean, your speculation requires proof for my entertainment because that's straight speculation. And I know you're speculating,
I wonder.
But that game is the exact same character, exact same. 12 is still 11 is still the worst character of the game.
Like the same exploit that you could do.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, it's a good thing.
It's a good thing for. Never mind.
Me personally, I think it's a good thing because it keeps the same flavor that the game had originally. It's like don't make the game online now, and now you're changing up gameplay.
It's impossible. The original flavor was always your opponent's right by you. That was the original flavor.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
For me, from the art design to the specials to what move does what at what speed, that's all.
But the times have changed.
That was all.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's what we're living in.
Exactly.
We're getting old, and the times are changing.
And
That's
so,
just online.
so it requires a game to respect that, and I think Guilty Gear is respecting that. I don't think Tekken respects that just by how fast it is.
Right.
Guilty Gear to me respects the fact that it's an online game now. It's not no motherfucking we're playing side by side or at an arcade booth.
Right.
So for a game to come out like this game,
but it's funny because it's like no. I wonder sometimes if a game is made, is it garnered towards like the big tournament or is it garnered towards just niggas playing at the house? Because it's like, all right, if
no tournament, no, because if playing at the house is people paying for like new content, I would say both.
Because I'm thinking like if Guilty, I'm thinking about if Guilty Gear was designed for people to play online. What about those times where there's tournaments where your opponent is right next to you? You know what I'm saying? Like when you go to Evo, your opponent is next to you. When you go to a fucking showdown, your opponent's next to you. But did they intentionally make the game knowing that setting, or did they say, yeah, we know niggas gonna do that, but we're really making the game for people who are playing at the crib? You know what I'm saying? I wonder.
Well, I think it was geared more toward people online, but thankfully, fighting games is chess. So chess only needs to be real time. Like it needs to be innovated to be real time, inclusive. Like if we're talking about Blade Point, Naraka, or Warzone, or Fortnite, then that to me that's a deeper question to figure out the answer to, because those games lifespan are basically primarily around the audience, because you don't if the audience dies, how you get a player size for those kind of games. But for a fighting game, it's chess. It's like what beats what at what speed at what time. Basically, it's a chessboard. So you're blessed with the luxury of having both be the primary focus, because with Killer Instinct had a very strong online player base because it was free, but the Evo player base was limited. Like it was like more like the veterans were in top 8. It wasn't really any newcomers in top 8 for the Evo, for Killer Instinct's Evo lifespan. But if it had major success in online, and I think that's you don't see that in other games, like MMOs. Just don't tournaments. What tournament have we ever seen for MMO?
I mean, they have them, but just
What?
none that
Where?
we've
For
seen.
what? What game? No,
They do.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
They got. They got.
Obviously.
They be
Obviously.
having.
Obviously. I meant like majority. I meant like clout level. Not like sincere level. You know
They
what I
got
mean? You know
like
what I mean?
Diablo,
Right.
fucking League of Legends. They got like all that shit.
But
I think League of Legends is
what?
MOBA though.
What?
But
It is. It is.
I mean,
Exactly. It is. So I'm saying. What I'm saying.
But they
we
do
both
have a
know-
lot of
we
PvP
both know.
fucking-
We both know there's no fucking tournaments. There's no fucking tournaments that are respected in the world of anything. In MMOs or single player games, but there is a life because single player games have speed runs. But are we gonna say that developers are caring about speed run times?
Now they
I
are.
doubt it. No, the fuck.
Now they are.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Not.
Now game.
You know how much money that would cost for that much money and time. You know how small.
I think game.
Okay,
I
never
feel
mind,
like
I'll stop.
I personally feel like game companies make their games knowing that they're going to be speed ran now. Maybe not in the gap, but I feel like game companies now feel like they're making their. Yep.
What
I
game?
Feel like
What game? What game? Give me a game. Give me a game then.
Stray. I feel like Stray just came out with the cat game. I feel like that game was specifically made to be speed ran as well.
They got horrible reviews. What? Okay. You're trolling me. You're trolling me.
What's Psychonauts 2. So when I seen Psychonauts 2 and I saw the developers sat and watched the people speed run their game and did commentary to it and shit like that. I felt like that, and I felt like that was a way to market the positivity
Psychonauts
of.
2.
Yeah, I feel
not,
like
not Resident Evil. Not no what. Psychonauts 2 has no visibility. Who cares about Psychonauts 2?
No, I'm just saying I don't know. I feel like enough people cared about Psychonauts 2 for it to get a sequel. That's what I feel like personally.
Okay, all right.
I feel like enough niggas cared about it and bought that game to where the company was like, you know what, fuck it, we'll support you financially and what fund you to make a Psychonauts 2. 'Cause they got some badass games that really could get a sequel,
So you're saying Psychonauts 2 got funded for speedrunners or for the content creators or for both?
No,
I mean for the consumers or both.
I feel like it got funded for the consumer.
Exactly.
But I do also feel like any sort of linear single player game nowadays is designed in mind that the game will possibly be speed ran. Yes.
And how can you validate that? Like, what do you interpret
by seeing videos of those. By seeing videos of the developer of the game make commentary to their games being speed ran, which lets me know that those developers are aware and are willing to participate in activities that involve the game being speed ran. So why not make the game being like, you know what, I bet niggas gonna speed run this bitch and make that bitch. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I would. If a nigga was making it, if a nigga was making a game. Well, no, me personally, I feel like if somebody was making a game, they are aware that games are speed ran and that their game can possibly be speed ran. No matter how much they probably try and put into the game, they know that it's a possibility. That's what I think.
The essence of speed running. Okay, then. I disagree with you, but I disagree with you. I don't see how that even makes sense.
Right.
If developers are making games to span hours, hundreds of hours, nowadays, game developers make games to be redundant. Warframe is I play it.
But I feel like
games,
even if
like
a game gets exposure, even if a game gets fucking speed ran, the game still gets exposure. I don't think they care. I personally feel like a game company knows that there's gonna be people that don't speedrun and gonna spend 8 hours playing the game, getting everything, sitting at the house, average Joe nigga. Then there's gonna be that YouTuber that wants to speedrun the game and get views and likes. But no matter what, at the end of the day, it's all press. It's all exposure from my video game, and it's all money and revenue from the company, so I can get sales to make a fucking sequel, so I can feed my family. That's personally what I think. I don't think a game developer is kind of caring whether somebody speed runs it or not, because they know there's going to be a balance of both. They know there's going to be people who speed run it, and they know there's going to be the average Joe that ain't going to speed run it, just going to play the fucking game outright.
Yeah, I think there's the best of both worlds in that, but at the end of the day, it all falls under the same thing. Niggas looking at my game. All that they care about. How many likes, clicks, and views their game gets, whether a nigga speed running it or doing a long play of the shit or streaming the bitch for 8 hours, it don't matter. Yeah, nigga could be trying to do the best speed run of the game. You know what, bro? A nigga could be trying to speed run the game, right? He's trying to speed run it. I'm gonna beat the game in 5 minutes, but that takes a lot of runs, and he's streaming it. So he's playing that game for like 8 hours trying to beat it in 5 minutes, but he's still playing the game for 8 hours. It's like this fucking shit all still adds up, bro. Like, all right.
Hey. Ah, damn. That was faster.
Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Even something like Elden Ring. I feel like Elden Ring was made even knowing that niggas was going Dark Souls speed run the bitch. Because they already speed ran Dark Souls. They was already doing it. From Software already making the same style game and shit. It's like, yeah, them niggas know like, people gonna be speed running.
You acting as though people, you acting like as though speed running makes money for the developers. I don't see how it makes money for the developers.
I feel like it does because it brings awareness to the game and it makes people want to buy it and maybe try it, maybe buy it and because they think it's cool. Yo, fuck yeah. Okay. I personally feel like fucking Ninja. I don't know if he speedruns. I don't really care.
No,
but
he doesn't.
He doesn't. Yeah, but Ninja fucking speedruns the latest game. He speedruns Guilty Gear, right? And he fucks the game up, right? Yeah. I know. But at the same time, it's like Ninja speedruns Guilty Gear. This motherfucker brings away. It's like, damn, he beat this game in 2 minutes. He beat the whole story mode in 1 minute and 30 seconds. That makes people and it becomes viral. Well, that brings awareness to Arc System's game, and that makes people be like, "Damn, Guilty Gear, whoop-de-whoop." Maybe people want to compete.
But you're saying it's like you're making up shit. It's like you're making up shit to prove your point. Because what game? What can you validate? He even validate that point? Can you like give me an example?
Yeah. Hey, Elden Ring. That's one.
What speedrun? What was?
And people were speedrunning the fuck out of that.
And that resulted to an increase in sales.
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh, that's a belief. I think you should. I mean, you should like crazy.
Also too. What the fuck? It was like little something. Like games like Limbo. Games like Shovel Knight, and Cuphead. Shovel Knight, Cuphead, niggas speed running the fuck out of that. So people want to do the speed run challenge to get the Guinness. You know how many people bought that shit because of that? What the fuck?
I could have sworn people bought Cuphead because that was a beautiful ass game.
No, nigga, people speed running. Nigga, what the fuck? Look at that shit. Look that shit up.
I know. I've seen it. I watched it, but I didn't.
Because of that shit. That is what made Cuphead, because Cuphead was hard as fuck. Remember, Cuphead was a hard ass game. So people were speed running it. People were speed running the fuck out of a Cuphead because the game was so hard. So that made people want to try and do it too. So now and then they got the world record for it. So now people are buying the game just to stream it and play it just to get their shot at the shit. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with motherfucking Ninja Gaiden. Because Ninja Gaiden came out with a whole fucking, they re-released all 3 Ninja Gaidens because they have a dedicated community to fucking speed running the fuck out of that game. They got like a dedicated base of people that do that shit for that game. Real shit.
Hey,
what's that game with Sans? Remember that game with Sans with Flowey? Undertale, You know how
Oh,
many people
shit,
speed,
remember.
nigga, people speed ran the fuck out of that game doing the passive where you don't kill anybody, doing the fucking genocide run where you kill everybody, and then doing the neutral one, getting all the endings and shit like that. Speed running the fuck out of that game, and it made that nigga famous because people were speed running the game, showing how you had all the endings and shit like that, how to get it the fastest. In order to get some of the endings, you had to be at a certain speed. All this shit, all that shit, all that shit. Real talk.
I can't. I disagree, but I mean, I see how the community. I mean, it's a respected community because it's niggas hacking games basically.
Yeah, but it still makes the game sell because it makes niggas click on the YouTube video. It makes people want to download that bitch and try it themselves. Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah.
No, I disagree.
When you see somebody like, and I'm not saying this even me. But I know
it's neither one of us.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why.
Yeah.
You
But I do know that it's
people.
there because I even find myself watching some of them bitches.
Watching, but buying to produce. Is watching a content creator. Yeah, see, now I'm playing Guilty Gear. I'm playing Guilty Gear now. Is watching a content creator is watching a content creator not investing into developers' creation. That's where I think I'm confused from. How that's
I feel like it does, just not. I feel like it does, just not for me. I know just because I'm not in a position to do it.
Why not? But what?
Because I have never prioritized, and also I've never prioritized having the ability to get a game that I've seen on YouTube and get like I never put my money to where I could like, oh, that's a badass game, I want to play it today. I never prioritized my money like that until
have you ever felt that way for a fighting game? Just curious.
Fuck yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a weird. I guess that's where I have some.
You know how I feel that way? By TAS videos. Watching TAS videos made me want to get old games that I used to play and be like, man, I want to get good as fuck. Like seeing that a character can do some fly shit like that, like god damn. It made me start playing older games. It made me get emulators and play those old games. So it's like, damn, I didn't know you can combo like that in Tekken 1. Like what the fuck? Like I didn't even know combos existed in this bitch. So it's a version of speedrunning as well. You know what I'm saying?
But is it TAS the computer? That's not a person.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's the exploitation of the gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I have never watched a speedrunner do a speedrun and have been like, damn, that's Willie G doing the speedrun. That's the flyest dude I've ever.
What?
No, I really.
I've
never watched this.
I've seen so many speed runs. I'm like, what in the fuck? How did?
No, I'm talking about like, I'm talking about like the person behind it. Like it's like, oh, I'm like if I see a badass speed run, I'm not too interested in the person behind it. If I see if I see a badass speed run, I'm not too interested in who did the speed run themselves. I'm not interested in Tim because he did a badass speed run. I'm more or less interested in the gameplay versus the dude who did it.
What's the aim of fight games? I'm the same way. I don't give a fuck who's playing the character. Yeah. I don't give a fuck what the person playing the character had for breakfast. I give a fuck about the character they're playing.
Yeah. Yeah, real shit. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Are you ready?
God damn.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
my strategy. Duel 2. Let's rock. Out there.
Oh, that's why I was like that.
Hey, he said it's talking about Jiu-Jitsu gear. They have, look at it, see, they got
Wait,
over a million, over a million downloads.
Wait, I can't. Wait, are you trying to have your screen up?
My screen up? Oh, fuck a bitch. That's what get ass. Fuck a bitch. Fuck a bitch. That's what get ass. God damn it. God damn it. I just get ass.
Something fell off, man.
Yeah, I'm going through a whole bottle of wine. God damn. And I'm about some liquor, get some drugs tomorrow. Or I mean, allegedly. I'm not getting shit. I'm getting some motherfucking aspirin. I got a headache. God damn. That's what I'm interested in. I got a motherfucking headache. Holy shit. Fuck a bitch. Fuck a bitch. They got over $1 million sales. And this game is the only game where I know the people my opponents, my peers basically. Fucking
Yeah, like when you know,
I know Arsenal.
when
I know.
again.
Yeah, all I know from Tekken is Arsenal Ash, but that's because they kept promoting this thing because he's from Iraq. I mean, yeah. The worst fucking clout ever for Tekken. It's so embarrassing.
Yeah.
But for I know fucking Hotashi. I know fucking Slash. I know fucking Lord Knight. I got my people I play, but even Punk plays this shit. Fucking what's his nigga? Sonic Fox, he's good. He's still good this game. He was over here.
So, this is something that rings in my mind. Something rings on. I don't really know how else to ask this shit. What are you planning to do with it?
What do you mean?
With Guilty Gear? Like, are you just gonna play it on stream? Are you going to try and do tournaments? Are you making fucking combo videos? What?
Be good. Be. Okay, I got you. Eat this with in simplest term for you and everyone listening. My goal is to be the best at this game that I am in any other fighting game, and.
But like, actually, you want to achieve that? You want to achieve that on broadcast?
No, I think I already accomplished that. My goal, it's like, because it's how can I say it? Because you asked a real question. No one's ever asked me this question before, so I don't know how to answer it. It's like I know the answer, but I haven't said it out loud.
And I feel like that's a healthy therapeutic thing about streaming and shit like that, because it helps you articulate. So you can put what you're thinking into words and what you're trying to do. Hit a nigga on the elevator pitch. You could, what you trying to do? Boom, 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 boom. You're like, damn, this nigga had this shit practiced. It's like, yeah, because I practiced this shit. So you do it under pressure on stream sometimes. But I kind of forgot you were streaming. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that's why I stream. Oh, you bitch! I gotta go. I say this game is. I'm choosing to make this game the only game I'm able to play in the fighting game category in general.
But like, is it the only game you have in your fighting game catalog to just play, just like as therapy? Are you doing it for content?
Everything.
Are you doing it?
Everything. It's the same. Everything.
And this
before I will always I will kind of play it safe. Shit, he's trying to read me now. He reading me now. He reading me, bitch ass nigga.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'll get my asshole. That's why. Shit, he gonna.
Well, I'm mainly thinking like, okay,
Fuck.
you know.
Hold on. I wanna. Ah, he bit me. Okay. No. Before this game, I was playing so many different fight games. Like even getting emulators and ROMs and playing different games and just I was all over the place. I had my mind because like I said, I've been streaming video games since fucking 2014, since Old Farm. Since Old Farm, I've been streaming fighting games. Cause when Nick was living with me, we were streaming Smite. So I've been.
And I got a question.
All
When
right.
back in that gap, when you were streaming and you were doing those videos and you were doing, what was your purpose for doing the streams? Just to create content, or did you have a goal?
Because I both. The goal was to represent or to represent, to highlight a rapper, an artist in Houston with a click doing gaming. Because
Playing Smite?
No, well, damn, nigga, if you're gonna say it like that, I mean, shit, should I feel insulted? Should I feel embarrassed?
No, fuck no. I'm just wondering.
It's gaming. Okay, tell me. Let me, because you say, I respect and I appreciate your response. I appreciate we having this conversation. But in reality, for me personally, it's like what drove me, or what lit that fire is because Smite was the only game at that present moment that I was playing with someone who took gaming seriously. Why would
your goal to be presented as a Houston rapper? But why would you start it with video games? My question.
Because what I did before, I was playing 2K, Gran Turismo, Armored Core. I was playing so many other games, all like before I even knew what streaming was. And listen to I would play those games and listen to my mixtapes, or listen to instrumentals, or listen to like other rappers, like my CDs and shit like that. So I was already doing that. So in my mindset, it was like, damn, doing shows.
Why the fuck don't you do that now?
Do what?
Why the fuck don't you play your music as you play the game and have the song that you're playing at the bottom of the screen or some shit? Have a fucking link up and all that, like have a fucking album cover right there and shit to show like what music is playing. You don't gotta worry about.
This is where your new your present moment consistency into my content is appreciated, but nigga, you are so late to the motherfucking party.
And I'm saying, why did you stop?
Because
why don't you still do it?
I don't enjoy playing my same songs over and over again. And
what if your audience
I don't give what audience, brother. I'm humble. What audience?
Well,
I will live. You're talking about I'll never know. I'm live streaming. I have 3 screens.
But I think that's a marketing issue.
I have 3. It's not, I don't. But see, now you're asking. Now you're convoluting your questions to prove your own point, and I get that. But is that fair for me to be able to express myself, to give you an honest perspective? Can you try to put me in a box?
I'm trying to
put me in a box.
I'm trying to understand. I guess I'm trying to understand more.
By put me in your already pre-orchestrated, cultivated box. I'm telling you, I get what you're saying, but I don't.
That's interesting to me though.
But because are you? Let's be. Oh, this not good to get too loud. I got to turn you up.
You know,
here's gun blaze. Hold on. I gotta turn shit out. He can beat me. Because let's be fair. Let's be fair in the honest conversation. You are being mature in your decisions to declining investing funds into like promotions for you, like whatever could be considered helping your game and like being seen on the algorithm or the content of blah blah blah. You're not paying. I don't know if you know anybody personally, but I know multiple people personally who do that and they see results. Like they pay the $5 for the promotion, they pay the $50 a month, and they get 100 more followers, 1,000 more followers, or 1,000 more likes. I know people personally.
I know a nigga who ain't do that at all. Came up quick off of fucking Bigo, TikTok. This nigga got 160,000 motherfucking followers and shit. I did logos for this nigga and everything.
My roommates were getting thousands of plays for the music.
I guess it goes both ways. Seems like I think it's all about your approach. Some niggas gotta pay, some niggas don't. Like pussy. Some niggas gotta pay, some niggas don't.
Exactly. So for me, I'm not paying, and I never got that buzz like that for whatever reason. Whatever buzz that I'm agreeing we're talking about in the conversation, I never got.
So what keeps you streaming to this day?
So many reasons. One, I know that I know so many people. Like I said, I've been streaming. I have been streaming since 2014, like consistently. Right. I've been putting up hour-long YouTube videos since 2011.
Right.
That's what keeps me going. I've been doing it for so long. I was doing it before it was cool. Like we both know, we lived together. You saw me streaming and doing shit.
So you're doing it more as just like a hobby. You're doing it like as a hobby because you have time invested.
It's not a hobby. It's my job. My job. It's a job that I'm willing to get paid for in ways that people can't comprehend. Because
I was wondering.
You know what I mean? Like honestly, you know how many live streams I've done with people that has changed their lives. You know how many live streams I've done with women that have thrown the pussy my way just because they're impressed that I'm a live streamer just in general. Like my main
thing is kind of just wondering where you're going with your streams these days. That's my main thing. Like what's your kind of your goal, your end goal with this shit?
It's the exact same. It's the exact same as every other streamer. It's just every other streamer is too embarrassed to own. I think, my personal opinion, from what I've seen in the catalog. Call me crazy.
Like for me personally, like like me personally, it's like I know I'm streaming, but it's like, well, why do you want to put what you do on camera? It's like, because I want to show that shit off. I want to show how badass my skills is. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like some people are embarrassed to say that as well.
Well, it's like, okay, that's why when you said about you're saying so much shit. Saying so much. That's why it's gaming, because from DJing to doing, me and Daddy have done streams where he's DJing and I'm freestyling. That's how long I've been streaming, to where I have right. Old streams on my old channels that I deleted and shit of me and Daddy freestyling and DJing. I stopped doing that shit because, one, what if someone takes and writes down all my lyrics and they go monetize it? I can't do shit about it.
You don't have anything protected. Yeah, I get you.
I get you. Gaming. Okay, if someone took a clip of our stream, right? Or I'll say both of us. I'm just saying both of us to keep including the conversation. If someone clipped one of our clips, right? Took it, monetized it, and got 300 million views. Brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm okay with that.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't give a fuck neither.
But now, if that same thing happened off of my verse, off a freestyle that I did for fun, to just get myself in the groove or some bullshit, I don't give a fuck how simplistic or how invested I was. Same scenario, nigga, I don't know how I would. It would be very.
Yeah, if you don't have your shit protected, you kind of asking for it. So I get that.
So exactly, and now, right as we speak right now, I have like 5 mixtapes on the internet. I have freestyles. I have mixes. I have raps. I have so much that's not protected. I'm done doing that.
So what, are you gonna do that or?
I'm done. I just said I'm done doing that. Under the guise of live streaming. My
Same
investment
here.
in that.
I'm not gonna do any personal properties without my shit protected either. That's why I am doing fan art, so I could still show my skills.
But to me,
but
fan art
it's
is
under
still,
other things.
Fan art is still protected. I mean, fan art is still protected. I don't know. I feel you, but that's why I feel that's where I'm not.
But it's different. You can't do that with rapping.
No, yeah, I can. A mixtape,
do
the
a-
same thing.
you can't do a fan
same
rap.
thing. A mixtape is a fan. A mixtape.
Fan rap.
A mixtape is a fan rap because a mixtape is someone rapping over someone else's beat.
Right.
I'm a fan of this beat, so I'm rapping over it.
But it's unique lyrics, though. You know.
It's
unique lyrics. So somebody can take those
isn't
unique
your
lyrics.
style? Isn't your style a unique style in drawing the character?
Yeah, but if
Isn't your
somebody
color-
can
isn't-
copy word.
Isn't your coloring the
Somebody
same?
can copy my shit word for word, yeah, but
No,
somebody
someone-
can't take.
Yes, it can. Someone. Okay, come on. Let's keep it simple. Someone sees your live stream, right? Your final product, right?
Yep.
They take it, they screenshot it, right? They make it their profile pic.
Okay.
That profile pic makes them get 100,000, a million followers.
Okay.
Right there.
I mean, if
Right
that's
there,
the case, that's cool. Because honestly, you can go on Google Images and get any picture and make it your profile picture.
But no,
unless that
time out,
picture's
time
an
out,
NFT
time
or
out,
some
time
shit.
out, time out, time out.
You know what I'm saying?
If you have your shit legally protected and that if someone took your picture and had it as their main profile picture, you can go and sue them or get them to. You can have their channel removed because they stole your picture. You cannot right now go and have Nike as your profile picture and have and get verified. I bet.
Oh, you're talking about like a Nike logo as your
profile
fucking
picture.
profile.
Now,
Oh
say,
yeah, I get that. I get that.
Couldn't someone take your fan art picture of Chun-Li and make it their profile picture?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think I don't know why I don't give a fuck about that, but that's like let that.
No,
nigga.
I feel cause that's like in my spirit, you can't tell me that someone in this world has not found my song, wrote the lyrics down, remade it into a whole new beat, and is out right now touring my song.
Yeah. I mean,
Exactly.
it's kind of like the world we live in type shit.
How I know?
Exactly. But I know one thing. That nigga will have to keep biting off of my shit while it's unprotected, if that's the case. But I will have an infinite amount of ideas.
Exactly. So that's why when you say why are you streaming Guilty Gear, that's why, because Guilty Gear is the most genuine thing that I do. Without, if I never streamed, this is the only game that I will play, because I have played it. I have played it in front of ladies. I have played it in front of my strangers. You saw me do it. You saw me. I play this game so much with my friends around that I was in a position that my friend was okay with me turning on the stream for us to play against each other. That's how much I play this game.
I get it. I'm just wondering like where you going with it. Like,
that's
are
weird.
you
That's
looking
weird.
at these tournaments? Are you trying to like, you know what I'm saying? But you're doing it.
This game, turn for me. I am humbled to say that I will only be able. Versus me sitting here trying to give you some bullshit ass proclamation, I will hold myself. I will hold myself to a flame in the most realist way possible. When you hear me, when you witness, don't even listen to my words. Your spirit will tell you the truth. When you witness my spirit no longer taking this game seriously, ask yourself at that moment, has P done any tournaments? if the answer is no, I'm telling you right now that the reason why that answer is no is because I doubted myself in playing and investing energy into fighting games in general.
Okay.
If the answer is yes, it's for the fact that I've taken everything that I'm doing with streaming and this and everything seriously. That's if the answer is yes when the time comes, you won't even ask that question because the journey will still be going.
You'll post it or some shit.
No, it'll still be going because if that time comes and Tekken 8's not out, right? You are a good brother to me by calling me out for playing Tekken on stream, in my personal life, bragging about buying it, getting anything. If I do any of that shit,
you didn't do it. And didn't do a Guilty Gear tournament.
You are a good brother by saying why are you playing this?
Cause look how much like you do that tournament yet?
No. Like, cause I fail. I'm lying to my own destiny, and it's fair to say that. And me saying that to you right now, and if that shit still happens, it's fair to say that I'm going through some deep shit, on some real shit, because I never like. Even right now, Tekken 7 has like, I stopped investing in Tekken 7 at the fucking room. When I saw how wacky he was, I was over it.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear, I never felt that way ever. I felt that way with Tekken when I
felt that way when they did Chip and XR. That's when I was like,
oh shit. When I moved into when me and Bree got our first apartment, and I was like, I'm a stream, cause now I got help. Whoa, shit, I'm a stream, and that's why I went through every character to figure out which character I really liked. Nigga,
yeah.
Are you really telling me that you thought I was gonna like Negan? On some real shit. You thought I was gonna like Negan? Nah, nigga. I spent weeks trying to master that motherfucking Dragon Fist, and I could not get it. I could not get the stupid ass Dragon Fist like the way I saw people getting it. And then I played Negan, and I played Negan. And I'm like, oh my god, I love him. Like that shit was that was like the highest of highs I felt in like ever. But then like when Falcon Room came out, I was doing online matches, and then I was playing with him. Like, I'm playing with Negan. Like, that's my spirit animal. Like, how short term is this shit? And that just disgusted me. So, knowing that, I'm in disbelief that Guilty Gear is doing what it's doing to me. And for me to know that, I know that is the best content basis. Like Warframe. Warframe is like Guilty Gear. Cause I wish GTA was like Warframe. As much content, as friendly as the universe, the loading screens, Warframe is perfect for me as a content creator. Why? Because like you said, I do so many mixes. I have a personality. I live a life that's real in my outside of the internet. And while I'm not successful in the clout world of having traction or whatever the fuck, I have gained a lot of friends, and I have gained a lot of money, and I have gained a lot of opportunities by streaming in my personal life. Even by me streaming, I don't know how I can have a successful marriage, being the person I am, playing video games, not streaming. It's some real shit. If I was just sitting here playing video games, I don't know how I'd be happily married.
True that.
So even I can't. If I was sitting here playing fake games, my wife would realize it, and then whether fuck not getting no fucking views or no fans or whatever, fuck, my wife will lose complete respect in me for sitting here playing video games under some false pretense of like trying to get something out of somewhere. But before, like, everyone in this house knows how crunk I was about Guilty Gear when I saw Nago, because we both know that Nago is the most respectful black person we have ever seen in the Asian community, and they fucking dick slapped us with Leroy, and everyone ate that shit up, and I felt so insulted that everyone was accepting Leroy.
I didn't really like that nigga.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I felt so disrespected that everyone was accepting Leroy in the black community, and I lost hope. But then Nago came, nigga. That shit had me saying I'm buying this game, and I have never in my life been good at Guilty Gear. Nigga, Talon throwing that controller at you when we were playing Street Fighter Capcom is how I felt with you playing Guilty Gear. I used to get so mad not being able to do Venom's fucking core circle back forward, and I used to be like,
probably
how?
that fire in you that made you get better at the game then.
Brother, oh my god, that's what I say. I hope
because of that, it made you want to get better. It's like it made you want to train and shit. It's perfect, honestly perfect, because that's a healthy rivalry. You play against your opponent, and your opponent is good, and it makes you want to get better. Yeah, that's healthy shit.
Yeah,
then you fuck around and get better, and it's like, I bet this nigga actually getting better, so it makes me want to play and get better as well. So we bounce off each other and shit. Yeah.
Guilty Gear was the first game that we played against each other that you did air combos. Because, I mean, if correct me if I'm wrong, but you were doing air combos in Guilty Gear before Marvel Capcom 2.
I don't quite remember, but
I
do know.
I remember. Cause we had rented Guilty Gear from Hollywood Video, and we had Marvel Capcom for a minute. No, yeah. We got Marvel Capcom for Christmas. We had rented Guilty Gear on the PlayStation 1 like a long time ago. Wait, we had rented Guilty Gear at the same time we rented King of Fighters.
Okay.
And I remember, because I remember that was the first time I looked at the command list. Yeah. I can't remember looking. Guilty Gear was the first game I looked at the command list for, and then after that was second. Oh, sorry, it was Tekken first, then Guilty Gear. But so that's what. So Guilty Gear is a game that allows me to express myself to the world.
Gotcha. I get it. I definitely get what you're saying.
Without having to lose sight of what I'm really doing this shit for. And it's been like that since the game first came out. It's just and since that was my declaration, that's why you never saw me streaming consistently. Because what am I streaming? If I'm not playing this game, I'm not playing any game. Like because before Guilty Gear came out, I was doing NBA Street. No, I think while doing NBA Street and NFL Street, that shit was, you were seeing your brother going through a midlife crisis, because I felt so wrong. I felt so guilty playing those games. I'm like, what am I gonna, like, you know how humbled I would be to get like even 4 people in my stream saying, "Oh, yo, P, I'll go to your park. Let's go to the park together. Well, I'll help you learn this character."
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I feel whenever I have somebody that would come on and just say something. I remember.
But how am I gonna get there if I'm playing NFL Street?
Yep.
But I was
because
having so much fun.
because you're gonna get your audience through NFL Street. Then when you want to play something else, they're gonna be like, "Nigga, what the fuck? No, hop on that NBA." Like, "No, I want to play Guilty Gear today." It's like, well, we'll catch you later, bro. And then now you're back to zero.
No, but see, I'm cool with that, because it's like I'm cool with that, but then it's like, am I cool with that? That's why I've been realizing I'm not cool with that for certain things. Yeah. Like even present moment multiverse. Like multiverse is like that's why I couldn't even get into the zone because like man, I don't have I'm not dying by multiverse. I'm not dying by Warner Brothers. I'm not. I refuse.
And I ain't gonna lie, I only play multiverses on stream like that to keep up my schedule of being on 4 days a week.
And that and
But
see,
after 5 before 10, just so I can have my consistency down. It was really for me and my energy and my energy levels and my like training my body to have that consistency versus like, you know what I'm saying? That's what that was. I go front. Cause I was like, man, I don't have nothing right now.
That's me with Blade Point. And that's me with Blade Point, and that's me with Warframe without a dedicated schedule because Warframe is like it helps me stay committed to the joy of the grind because I guess for the archives, me not having no traction, whatever the fuck that means, me not having the ego shit that I know I want. It reminds me of just starting out doing deliveries and like not knowing the system and doing and then getting finessed to doing a long ass trip. I'm like that long ass trip, nigga. That long ass trip with no gas, no tip.
Damn near, yeah, makes you gas.
That shit breaks my heart. But I didn't stop. For some reason, I didn't stop. And I mean, I bet it's the same as you. Being over 2 years in the job you're right now.
Yeah.
Like you know right now what would have broke you on the first week will make you giggle today.
Yeah. And that's what happened with the whole situation with my whip because it's like, wait a minute.
Exactly.
I was catching a motherfucking bus to this motherfucker for a minute. Raining. Niggas clowning because I come in here soaking wet, everything. This ain't shit. And then life granted me that because it was like, all right, you ain't even tripping. Fuck it. I guess we ain't get them. So here, fuck it. Just take this, nigga. Go. Like, all right, thanks.
And see,
all right, cool. Being humble at work.
And that's how I feel Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is like, I have no fucking, like every other thing, like, cause like, when I was talking about Smite, like Smite was, it got to Smite because we had I had a partner technically. I had someone who was sitting down with me, helping me work out the kinks to like doing our first stream, what we're gonna title it, what we're gonna talk about. Like that shit was that was enough fire for me to like say I got the vision.
Yeah.
Now it's like I don't know what the like you asked me that question. It's like I have no answer for you. But that to me that is the most scariest thing because I still do it.
Because it's the unknown. You don't know where it's gonna go, but you know you want to do it. So your body and your mind is gonna do it. But just like, well, where the fuck are we going? It's like I don't know, bro. But but the car's in drive. That's kind of what I'm doing as well. It's like I'm gonna do I know what I want to do. I know what I want to stream. I know what purpose is for. It's a extension of my portfolio. So it's not for viewers. It's not really for much attention because I can always post it somewhere and it can get attention. But it's mainly an extension of my portfolio to add authenticity. So niggas, all this extra shit. But at the same time, it's like, well, shit. So what? You trying to be a cartoonist or something? Like, nah, nigga, I'm just trying to get in anywhere right now. This like, cause I know I fit in. I know I do. Just don't know what clique I fit in with yet. It's like, but I know I'm a cool kid. Just don't know what clique yet. So I'm gonna keep sitting at the cool. I'm gonna keep sitting at the table. I just don't know if they're gonna be like, hey, come over here and eat with us, or other kids, the goth kids, are gonna be like, hey, come over here and eat with us. Or I don't know yet, but I know I belong somewhere in this community.
The interesting thing about the dynamic of our conversation then is that you're streaming your labor. I'm streaming my exercise.
Yeah, and honestly, to me,
it's laborizing it because I'm turning it into a broadcast. But really, it's what I it's
No, it's
it's
labor because
what
you have to draw. You're drawing something. You're literally drawing.
Yeah, but
literally.
Yeah, I mean, it's labor, but it's more.
And that drawing is only free because you're not charging somebody. But if someone wants to buy it, you would sell it.
Yeah, and to me, honestly, it's more or less like me unwinding from my day and kind of escaping from the real world and immersing myself in whatever I'm drawing and shit is more or less therapeutic. It becomes a labor whenever I turn it into a scheduled broadcast to me, where it turns into like, okay, I'm doing this after 5, before 10, I'm putting it on camera. That's when it turns into labor. If I was just drawing, jamming music, chilling, it ain't no. If I was just drawing, chilling, and music, there ain't no goddamn labor. I'm having the time of my life. It's like I'm free as fuck. But whenever I turn into a scheduled weekly video broadcast, it turns into a labor because it's timed, it's algorithmic. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold up one second.
Oh, messed up. Missed him. I missed him.
Yes, hello,
Also a labor too is whenever I have the fucking commissions and it's like right now they're not as serious to where I can set my own deadline, but it's kind of like I have to like step back for a second and be like, how long I think it's gonna take me to do? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like it turns into labor. But it's a somewhat of a what they call it, guilty pleasure type labor, because it's like, ooh, I got a deadline. I'm get paid for that shit. It feels like a dream come true type shit, because it's like I have a deadline I need to meet. I have to, especially don't let me be telling the children like, look, I gotta work right now. I got something to do. I gotta work on this artwork. And it's like, Dad, did you finish working? It's like, no, I didn't. I got a deadline. It's like I feel like a fucking boss. that is a labor of love on some shit. That is a labor of love, indeed. It is. I even saw that father bought a copy of the Punchy Wyatt. Never read it. Never read a page of it.
What's Punchy Wyatt? What's that?
The book where the kid has with the monster under his bed, or you know, the little kid with the pro.
Well, to be fair, I never read it either. I ain't
never read a page. I don't even know what's in it.
That's funny. Yeah, see, real niggas. We just buy. See that? Real niggas. I ain't buying that goddamn mixtape, motherfucker.
I did. I did. I only sent you like, I think it was like $2-3 was all I had at the time. And I remember I did that shit when you were streaming a long time ago. I sent you like fucking like $2.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I said it's a cash out.
Yeah. But it felt good though. It felt good.
Yeah,
it's like
good.
It felt good. You know why?
Damn,
but
yo, Lewis. Oh, that's a kid. See, I like these kind of grabs.
Wait, which one?
Just the old fashioned grabs. God damn it! You got me. Those kind of grabs. Old fashioned. That fucking forward. That shit pissing me off. I don't know if it's a lag or something. Damn it.
That motherfucker doesn't look like he can string his moves together, but he does.
He really
That's
can.
how he gets me every time. It's like he's so slow, but his moves still stun you enough to connect. Like, damn. Like you're getting hit with haymakers, just like, boom, boom, boom. You're like, oh, man.
Wait, wait, have you gone your second day on Grubhub?
No. I'm gonna do it on Sunday.
because you I need to pick your brain on it because if I can incorporate both of them, I may do that.
Grubhub was pretty fucking easy, man. That shit was easy. I'm gonna take the kids too again. Okay, and it's more or less of a day of getting out versus I need to do these orders on some shit. It was kind of like, man, it was like, oh, look at this restaurant over here. It's like, oh no, this shit over here. We all walking outside. It was fun as fuck. And then I made money.
And then once you go downtown, you go to 30-story buildings. You'll see.
Yeah, that was one of the places I went. I went to a place where it was downtown, and I had to go into the building, and then the dude had to call the guy to let me up.
Yep.
And then me and the baby had to go into the damn elevator. We had to go all the way up to like the fucking 30-something floor and shit like that. Then we had. But it was fly as fuck because we got to get out and I got to show her the city skyline. Like I got to show her like, look at the city underneath you. And we got to stand there for a little minute. And I'm like, oh shit, we gotta get this nigga his food. So we go over to the dude's door. We drop it. She all scared, like it's quiet in here. I'm like, I know. So I drop the food. I knock on the door and shit. So then we wait on the elevator and we see the door open. We see the she's like, look, the guy, he's getting his food. You see a little hand come out the door and grab the food and shit. We like, success. I swipe that bitch. I get my bread. We go downstairs, get in the whip. It's all new and clean and shit. I'm like, let's go get the next one. We did that shit like a motherfucker. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. I genuinely enjoyed the shit because it was like the first one I had got 2 orders. I fucked that up, but I ended up getting the people their stuff. And then it turned out like once you go through that, the rest is like, all right, cool. And then I got it to where the GPS go on a dash on a vehicle, and then I could still use my phone to fuck around with the app. So it's like I don't have to switch between the two. Shit don't lag or like fuck around and actually close nothing out. It was just like, all right, cool. Get that fucking food, put that shit on the floorboard and shit. It's like knock that shit out. The next thing I know, I made me $80.
Well, shit, nigga,
it was cool.
Nigga, see, hey, first of all, I've been doing it for 4 years, and I fucking that's what made me pull out money to go buy a whole new car. Yeah. To make sure I can keep doing it. You know what I mean? You know how many bitches I met doing that shit? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, cause you're out and you're being communicative. Yeah. I do 10 hours easy. And I never worked a job 10 hours. And technically now you have.
Easy.
Right.
But
yeah.
All right, but I got one more monologue for you and my last drink. Cause I'm gonna throw the last question to I'm gonna throw the flip side question to you because your question had some challenge to it and I respect it. But then I'm gonna say the same thing to you then. Why are you streaming? Well, I would say specifically more or less Blade Point, since you just invested into it. And then I'll like I guess extra credit with like in the other fighting games. Since you're doing the art stream.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I play Blade Point and I play Naraka because I have peers to play it with that can add commentary to my streams. And also, you know, like I play with you, and it's not a dead stream.
What's that?
Because we talk to.
What's that commentary? No, but what's that commentary? What does that commentary mean to the package? To the Sweet Sticky Rice package?
Personality behind the person on camera. Personality behind the person who runs the YouTube channel. It lets the viewer hear my voice and it humanizes me instead of me just throwing up content and motherfucker don't know if I'm killing people in my basement, you know what I'm saying? or if I just am a person that doesn't have communication skills, or if I don't know how to articulate myself, if I'm just able to draw and I'm just a dry piece of paint on the wall that don't have no personality to it. You don't want to be that. I personally don't want to be that. So from me, but I also don't want to personally put my face on camera and talk to the people on some blog shit either. So a way for me to kind of do it a way where it's comfortable for me is through gaming. And I happened to find a game that was introduced to me, which would be Naraka Blade Point, that is a game that you play with it's squad-based play. So if I play it,
I play with either you or I play with Mike. I play with Jew, and we have commentary throughout the matches. Maybe we talk about the match in question during it. Maybe we talk about something that we just think about real quick. Maybe we talk about like what we're doing right now. You never know, but that open-ended opportunity to have those conversations based off of two people being on a live broadcast it shows your personality. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. And an easy way for me to do that would be through Naraka. And I do that with Naraka because it has gameplay elements that I fuck with, because it's a martial arts based hand-to-hand game. You know what I'm saying? It has the ranged weapons in it, don't get me wrong. But the main focus is the martial arts aspect of it, which would be the hand-to-hand combat and the mobility. And I fuck with ninjas real tough. So you're grappling, hooking, doing ninja shit. So it's like it fits into my character of who of like the things that interest me. Another thing as well, it's like when I did my fan art, right? It's like with Chip, and I did Galford, and I did Maki, or I did I did Maki, but not on the live stream. But I did I did those ninja characters to also, and I said this in the opening thoughts on when I did these art streams, that I'm doing a ninja character series because I love ninja characters. It's something that I've loved. I feel like I was a ninja in my past life. So a way to kind of show that, and a way to kind of put that out there, is to do a couple pictures of some favorite characters that I know from video games that are ninjas. So I did Galford from Samurai Showdown. You know what I'm saying? I did Chip from Guilty Gear. And it's like, I played with Chip for a minute. So it's like, why not show respect and love to the homie by drawing him live as my first art stream? Because we were playing Guilty Gear. And not to mention, I fuck with Chip tough. And it's like, yo, I don't just draw him, I can play him as well. So it's deeper than it's just a picture, you know what I'm saying? But I'm able to express that through my opening thoughts, all that extra shit. And it like I said, it all piggybacks on one another, you know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to Naraka, it's not a game genre that I usually fuck with, but it does have elements of game play that I do, because it's a martial arts type hand-to-hand combat game. Same thing with fighting games. I play fighting games because that's where I genuinely get my love for art from. Because when you see them sprites doing combos, and when you see your artwork kind of come to life, and it has like a portrait, and it's in a character select screen and shit like that, those things kind of got my goat a little bit more than anime did. Manga was cool, but manga was easily obtainable because I didn't know how to animate and shit like that. I knew as a kid that manga was the start, so I was like, I'm gonna be a manga artist. That was like my thing, you know what I'm saying? But when it came down to it, and even as I got older, I knew that I wanted to be a concept artist. I wanted to make art for a video game. I wanted to make a character like in a fighting game, or even a string of characters in fighting games, which where I even did Totogeki, my own mock anime or manga fucking fighting game manga that's on my website. Same shit. So it's like it had different elements to it, but when it comes down to something that's an already made property that I could show the world that I fuck with, that I like to do, and also something that I'm passionate about and that interests me, would be fighting games. And a way for me to use my artistic talent to showcase that would be to draw my favorite fighting game characters. Maybe Akuma, maybe Ryu and Sean, or Ken and Sean that I just did. Maybe even even though I'm not fucking with Street Fighter 6, I still love Street Fighter because I'm a Street Fighter baby. So I'm still gonna do the Street Fighter 6 artwork because I have respect for the series, even though I may not like the direction. It's like even if your homeboy fucking up, you still respect your homeboy. Like, even though Capcom not doing the best as far as Street Fighter, I still fuck with him.
Nah, I don't know about all that, but god damn it.
Yeah. It's kind of like if you know somebody and you respect them, and maybe you don't agree with maybe their belief system, but you still respect that person. You may just not agree with some shit about them. You still respect them. That's like Street Fighter coming out. Fuck, these 3D models looking off. These paint splash moves. Ouch. But I still respect you, Capcom, because y'all did make the shit that made me who I am today. So I'll still pay homage, and I'll do that with fan art. May not even buy the game, but I will show respect somehow. You know what I'm saying? And it once again, it's like, hey, I love Street Fighter. Really? I do. well, how do you love Street Fighter? Well, I'm an artist. I love to draw the characters. I can really draw them from memory. I really don't even need templates. Like, oh, for real? Oh, that's all you do? You just draw? It's like, no, I really play. Oh, what, you just play at your house? No, I do tournaments. Oh, for real? What kind of tournaments have you been? It's like, oh, I really did something for the Olympics, you know, a little something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what, is that it? It's like, no, I did a couple things back in the day, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you know what I'm saying? A little something, a little Street Fighter 5, you know what I'm saying? A little showdown, a little nothing major, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it shows that I'm more invested in it than just being a fanboy. I'm actually putting in blood, sweat, and tears because this time I don't get back from this art stream I do. That time I don't get back from that tournament, I had to take off work and I'm running home damn near missing it like it's a goddamn episode of an anime and shit just to fight in a tournament that I didn't even win. But it's because I'm passionate about it that I'm willing to invest my life into it. Not time, not money, just my life. Somebody could have gave me this shit for free, I still would have did it. I could have had to pay money, I still would have did it. But the fact that I had the ability to make it happen, it was like, all right, yeah, I'll do it. And I'll do it and I'll archive it because when I did the tournament, I made sure to record all my matches. So whenever I did, I was able to take that, edit the video, and make it into something to where I could use it to piggyback off of the shit that I like. Same thing with Tekken. It's like, oh, you like Tekken? Like, yeah. It's like, oh, what you gonna draw? You draw the characters? Like, oh yeah, sure. It's like, oh, what you do some tournaments? Like, yeah, I did. I did some showdown. Brought my whole family with me. Got humiliated by Bob and Slim Bob. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I did it. And the fact that I did it shows like, oh, he's one of those guys that wasn't scared because I would hate to do a tournament and lose. Fuck that. It's like, well, I don't hate nothing, and two, I'm not afraid. You know what I'm saying? Fear is something that kind of makes me have fight or flight. If I'm afraid, I'm either gonna do it or I'm not. You know what I'm saying? If it kind of like, if I like it and I'm serious about it, then why not? Fuck all the extra shit. When a nigga start thinking about all the extra shit, that's when they psych themselves out. When you start thinking like, fuck, I gotta do this, whoop, 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 whoop. Nah, it's better you just buy your ticket and deal with all that shit when it happens. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll come out a stronger person with it sometimes.
But see, no, I can't. But I'm the nigga who overthought it and waited till the last day and bought it. So I can't see you're different. Yeah, really. Yeah, maybe.
But that's why I said sometimes. That's why I said sometimes. You know, this is just my. Once again, this is just my belief system.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, there's someone out there who is saying complete blasphemy to what the fuck I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, this is the shit that helps me wake up and move every day. And once again, it's answering your question, like, why am I doing these things and what are they for?
So
really.
So you're not number driven or anything. Are you?
No. I feel like that will come with your consistency and how it's kind of like how serious you take it and how consistent you are. But I feel like your consistency also falls into your seriousness of it. I personally feel like if you're willing to negate the fact of being famous, getting followers, getting numbers, because that shit don't matter. You can have 1 million fucking followers. What if they're all toxic? What if they're all fucking trying to swat you? What the fuck? What if you have 1 million followers, but all of them are all crying for you to do something free when you trying to get profit? What if you got 1 million followers and all of them want you to play Blade Point, but you like, bro, I'm trying to draw. You know what I'm saying? So it's, to me, it's not about the numbers. To me, it's about the loyalty. I could have one dedicated follower that's a millionaire that's willing to invest in everything I'm trying to do, and he's one dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about the numbers. What I'm worried about is my projection. And what I'm trying to project out of what I do is like anime, manga, and video game culture, and what I like to produce based off of those things I like. I like to produce the artwork behind it, and I like to produce gameplay and competitive gameplay. So doing tournaments, fuck yeah, I like to if I got a clip, that's what I do with us. If we got that double KO, nigga, every double KO should be clipped, because that's some rare shit for two people to push a button simultaneously and them frames hit at the same time. Nigga, if a computer did it, okay, fine, that's TAS. But for two humans to do it, y'all brains thinking different shit. How the fuck y'all? What the fuck? Every double KO should be documented, and that's the tournament guy in me, right? That's like the nigga that'd be like, clip that. I'll jump on the table and say it. You know what I'm saying?
You want a good story art.
Yeah, yeah, real shit, real shit. And for me, you know what I'm saying, personally, that's kind of where uh the shine comes from me. Not necessarily I got a bunch of followers, I got a bunch of likes. That I know I can get. That I know I can get because I know what I do people like, and I know that I'm good at what I do now. I know that I've gotten to a point where when I think about how I want to draw some shit, I can make it come to life now. It's not back in the gap where I was like, oh, it would be a badass to draw this nigga doing a backflip, but I can't draw nobody upside down. So I'm like, fuck it. I just do him doing a cartwheel. And it's like you copping out. Now I'm willing to go on a motherfucking live broadcast and do it. To where I'm like, hey, y'all gonna be here along with the process. And I've done multiple streams now where somehow, some way, by the grace of my training, that shit came out right. So now I have confidence in me to where it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not too necessarily worried about how many people follow me and shit. I'm worried about like when it does come time to people fucking with me, that I'm not over here got a goddamn following from Little Big Planet when really I'm trying to draw. Or you know what I'm saying? Or I fuck around, got people asking me to do a kickflip on downtown when I'm like, nah, y'all, I really want to play Capcom versus SK2. Like, what the fuck, you like playing fighting games? It's like, okay, I think I got the wrong following here. It's like, I don't want to go through that. I would rather.
Why not though? Why not?
Because I feel like it's a waste of my time, and I feel like it's unnecessary because it's avoidable. If it's unavoidable, fine, but that's some shit you could help. It's like I'm not in the process of trying to find myself and what I want to show people. I'm not in that process. I know what I want to show people. I'm not in the process like what do I want to show people about me? I want to show them that I can do this artwork. I want to make a goddamn show or a video game or a badass fighting game or make a character or do something with my name in the fucking credits, and you can pay me and I feed my kids off that shit. So when they go to show and tell, they can say my dad's a comic book artist, and they're like, damn, that's some unique shit. So whenever I'm dead and gone, my legacy is here forever versus, you know what I'm saying, me just playing it safe, and then I'm doing the same thing as everybody else, like on the Fairly Odd Parents when Timmy wished everybody was the same, and then the world turned gray and shit, and he just got his pink hat on, and that's the only way it's like, nah, bro. Now I don't mind being in a niche. Oh, he's just another art streamer. Yes, he is, but the way he draw his shit is like this, and it's like, you know, you would want to pull it up to be like, I can't explain it or some shit. Be like, oh yeah, that's that sweet sticky rice shit right there. Like, hell yeah. It's like, cool, because I've had people tell me like, damn, when I see your shit, bro, I know it's your style. It's like, for real, because I don't see it, nigga. I don't. I just draw my shit. That's it.
That's crazy.
But people be like, bro, whenever I see your shit, I know it's you. I know it was yours. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, even with Mike telling me about the artist alley and shit, like, oh yeah, bro, I saw people's shit that, and it's like you know what I'm saying, and he in the know, he fuck with animes and shit, and I fuck with his opinion because he don't hesitate to tell me if shit's a little fucked up on some artwork. Like like when I did Zenitsu from Demon Slayer, I did him the other day. And that nigga was steadily adamant. He was like, man, look, I ain't trying to offend you or nothing. Or like, you know, he hit me with the fucking disclosure, but he told me straight up, like, yo, the eyes were off. Like, he was like, and I was like, bro, I know, because when I looked at it, it was like, I already knew it. But for the outside world to tell me that shit, it was kind of like, all right, that's a bet. I'll fuck with this person's opinion, you know, so because they're not afraid to say some shit, you know what I'm saying? So when he was telling me about like, oh yeah, you know, the artist alley whoop de whoop, I saw some people. It's like your shit looks good, better, kind of better, and all that. I was kind of like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Cause me personally, I'm humbled enough to see the joy in everybody's shit. But for somebody to be like, yo, your shit was better than this nigga, and I didn't prompt it kind of makes me be like, I think I'm working with something with what I got. I just need to keep honing it because I'm gonna get better with time. But that's it's not about how good you are as an artist. I think it's about, I don't think it's how good you are. I think it's about, it's not about how good you are. Because they got niggas who can't draw for shit. I think it's all about how much you respect your artwork. if whether that be you're a rapper, a fucking painter, a goddamn sculptor, a motherfucking tap dancer, every form of art. If you respect what you do, people will pay money for it because they like, damn, this nigga respect this shit. He may be something one day, or like he respect this shit. That's personally what I feel. I feel like that's what's gotten me where I'm at now, to where like I'm chilling on my last dollar, and motherfucker hit me up for some commission. I'm like, damn. So and it's like they know I'm taking my shit serious. Me personally, I'm not sitting there marketing myself like, okay, I need to eat today. I'm about to do some art today and eat. I'm not. I personally don't have that much confidence. You know, I personally am still in a. I'm personally in a place where I know that I know that I know that my artwork can sell and make profit, but I don't feel like I have the what's the word? It's like I don't.
Wait, you say so? You're saying that you never been that you never wait. You're saying that you never been put in that situation yet?
Fuck yeah, I have plenty of times.
We talk about this.
But it was never on. It wasn't on like It wasn't on a it was more on desperation versus like reassure or like assurance. Like I was assured like for me to be assured I was gonna get that bread. Like, man, I know I'm gonna bake it today. I got this. Versus me being like, okay, I need to make some bread today. Can I join your building? Can I join your building?
Oh shit, nigga.
Can I join your building?
You know me telling that I had to beg people like, yo. Remember last week? Remember last week you came over? You say you like this beat? Yo, I'll sell it to you for half the price, but can you just pay me for it right now? I've went and sold so many beats on sale just to make rent.
I would more or less rely on practical means as like that I know can get financial gain versus promoting my artwork to do it at the time.
To me at the time, that's all I had. I mean, to me, well, yeah, at that time, I didn't know. Well, shit, at that time, I didn't have nothing else. I didn't know anything else that was going to put money in my pocket, other than selling some studio time or selling beats. Cause I had banked on the music, so I had went so long not doing applications doing applications. After I lost my job at Time in Bahama, I had spent so much time doing studio time and selling beats that I couldn't even fathom doing application. And even by the time I realized that by the time I realized that a deal that I was banking on didn't go through, so now I was gonna be short a lot of money behind rent. No matter how fast I'm gonna get a job, from what I know of corporate jobs, I wasn't gonna get a paycheck fast enough to make rent. So I had no idea how I was gonna pay rent, other than to go and be like, "Yo, I got the skill. You fuck with the skill, blah shit." Then I had done that more than once, and that I never realized that by me going through that shit, it gave me confidence. It gave me like a shield of like, you can't bitch or complain about life because you did that. Cause at the time, it was more like I was getting so caught up in the moment, or reinvesting in myself, or just like being lazy or taking it for granted, being like having a job that came from my skill. That's what put me in those financial situations. It wasn't like the money I was getting from doing my craft wasn't enough to pay the bills, cause that's when my ego. Well, not my ego, but that's where I was straightforward, to where my bills were being paid by my sessions, kind of sorta.
Yeah.
Like give or take a couple $100 here and there, whether it was like above or below. That's
an empowering feeling. I ain't gonna lie. When you like make some bread off of like a commission or a project or something like that, and it's like you go fuck around and buy a meal with that money. It's like
But that's crazy. I mean, you say you're going through that. I hope you say. I'm hoping that you say you went through that. You experienced.
I mean, there were times where it was. It didn't have the effect like that because I was just trying to survive.
That's crazy.
Like when I did Donnie Lee's fucking book for the Taekwondo, it's on the website too. When I did his book, I was homeless as fuck. I was just trying to make it. I was walking on motherfucking Kirkendall, and I just happened to see he had a sign up, and it took my kid's mother to be like, "Why don't you go ask him? Why don't you go ask him?" I was like, "Nah, fuck all that, nah." But she dragged my ass up in that bitch, and was like, "He's an artist. He could do this." She really sold me, and it was like it kind of made me be like, "Hey," I was embarrassed as fuck, but she sold the fuck out of me. So he was like, "Well, what can you do?" And like I said, I was transitioning that time. So I had my backpack and shit. Before I had my website, I'd whip out my goddamn little backpack and shit, show him all my shit in the Taekwondo studio and shit. It was closed though, so. But he liked what I was doing. But we were trying to do his sign on his building. Like she wanted me to paint. You could do a sign because it was his sign outside was a tarp. She's like, you could paint his sign out of shit. Oh, now I remember. Because we used to walk in front of his glass of his fucking place, and it was a black dude in army gear. So she was like, oh, he's a black dude and all this shit. Like this thing will work with me because we just ain't racist shit. But anyways, so I showed him all my shit. Or no. This was before I showed him everything. Okay, we sat down in there. He asked me what I did. I told him I was an artist. I told him I could do anything. He's like, what can you draw? I was like, I could draw anything. He's like, can you do portraits and can you do selfie portraits and shit? I was like, yeah, man, all you need is a picture of you. So this nigga showed me a bunch of pictures, like exposed his whole life and shit. Showed me a bunch of fucking pictures of himself and all this. And I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, I could draw you, whoop de whoop. And then this nigga said like some real shit. He's like, really, I'm trying to get a comic book made. I was like, what? I was like, that's what I do. Like, because I was really heavy on. At that time, I wasn't into. I'm an overall artist. I'm an illustrator. I'm a traditional illustrator. I wasn't on that. I was really big on. I'm a manga artist. That was my thing. So I was like, that's what I do. So he was like, I want a comic book made to show the disciplines of Taekwondo. He gave me a little booklet, and he was like, how much and all that. And like I said, I was in transition, so all I could think about was like, and not to mention, you got the woman in your ear talking about, see if you get a week in a hotel. So got a week in a hotel. Got that. He paid for the week in a hotel. This motherfucker gave me a goddamn gift card for Spring Creek barbecue and shit. Like knocked on the door in the middle of the night and like I got this gift card for y'all. Like, what the fuck? Because he like knew our situation and shit. So I did that, and then I had to meet him at the Spring Creek barbecue to like show him. I had to meet him there to show him the proofs and show him the goddamn progress and shit. And so it was tough because I'm trying to work on this motherfucker in a hotel, the goddamn in-town suites on tiny ass tables, and I'm left-handed, so my elbow keep hitting the wall. I ain't got no elbow room in this bitch. It was tough, but I finished the shit. And we had to go like talk to him at the Spring Creek barbecue and shit. Talk to him. He paid me like another $50 or whatever the fuck. And I showed him the book, and he didn't like that bitch. He like didn't fuck with it. Because he said I drew him too angry. But when I looked at, he's like I drew him too serious. And if you look in the website, look at the motherfucking mangas. And the first one, Donnie Lee's instructional coloring book. You look at that bitch. You see them expressions on his face. He said he looked too angry, right? But what we did was I was real young too. This is like when I still remembered all the shit I learned from Texas Tech. So I remember how to make a contract real good. So I had already made a fucking on notebook paper too. I made a nigga a contract. He signed that bitch. So it was like he had to pay me. Oh, it was $80, I believe. But he had to pay me the money regardless because it didn't say he could get revisions or anything like that. So, and that was kind of my fault. I should have honored him a revision because he didn't like it. But I was very desperate and young at the time. So, what you call it? So. He paid me the bread, and he didn't like it, but he still took it. And what you call it? At that time, I was so in need of stability. Me getting that money never impacted me. It was just a step to get a roof over my head and food in my stomach. The awesome shit. Another time like that was same situation. It was just months later. I'm downtown Houston on the train. Cavalcade. There's a place called Charisma Studios. Same shit. Me and the missus walking down the damn road or whatever, and we see this another black dude doing airbrush on the side of a building, like he's doing like graffiti. And she was like, you should ask him if you could do some artwork, see if you could do something too. And once again, I'm like, nah, fuck all that. So she yell out to this nigga. She like, hey, is there anything else you could do and all this shit? And he was like, I don't know. You gonna have to ask the lady up inside and all this shit. So she was like, can you go get her? So she would go get her. The lady came outside. This Caucasian female. She was like, yeah, I own this, and this is my studio and all this, and like I ain't have a pot to piss in them days. So it was like I was just like everything was like, whoa, like what the fuck is going on? Because it was like progressive steps, boom, boom, boom. So she like bust out the place. She like, yeah, I do metal work. She seemed like she was on some sort of narcotic because she was like really lucid, really friendly. She was like, yeah, I do metal work and all this shit. I'm like, okay. And she like, yeah, I own this studio and all that. And so she was like, I want somebody to paint a chocolatier and like a old English bike on my wall.
A chocolatier?
Yeah, like a window with chocolates in the window.
Oh
like
shit! I thought chocolatier was like a little chocolate soldier, man.
And she had pictures of how she wanted this shit to look too. She was ready. She was like, and the hotel, the Astro Inn, that motherfucker was like right next door, and it has one of the cheapest rates of hotel weekly stays I know around. So I was, it was like, okay. She was like, well, that's what you wanted to do, like have me paint on the wall or whatever. And at that time, I didn't have no portfolio.